Good morning, YouTube! Finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are live on this Thursday, July 1st, 2021. What a way to start off the month, but an hour late, right? Hey, it's all good. That's all that matters. We're live, and the audio is working! Thank you, dear YouTube gods! After all I just went through this past hour, the least you could do was let me go live today on Krispy Kreme Day! Yo! I got donuts! Yeah! I got donut coffee! I'm so excited right now. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. Cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so that you can make the most educated decision in the market. Boom! Today, ladies and gentlemen, covering everything from AMC GameStop. We got MMAT. We got DNUT. Krispy Kreme shares are going to open for a quote at 11 a.m. Expected to open for trade at 11:10. IPO priced is $17 a share. What? Yes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we covered everything from Savara, BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey, HCMC. We got all kinds of stuff. Coinbase, hey yo, crypto. We got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. Yo, we got Cherex token, Fang token, SafeMoon, Gold Farm. We got it all right here for you. Come on in, hit up that live chat, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get into the day. Let's get into the show. Come on. Yo, right here on, say it with me, yo, Pop the Chart. Oh, man, I tell you what, I had everything ready to go. I had the donuts. I had the red Solo Cup coffee, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Yeah. Actually, this is a straight up real coffee cup. This is not a plastic red Solo Cup, but hey, yo, if you're gonna do donuts and coffee, you gotta drink it out of a red Solo Cup. I mean, come on. Boom. Coffee's a little cooler than it was earlier, considering the last hour I was pulling my hair out. Why? Because everything was ready to go. Everything was ready. I was good. It was all ready to roll. And then the audio said, wait a minute. So I worked. The audio would not work. Typically, there's a little issue that I get every once in a while. And I know a few of you have heard it before with the garbled microphone, right? That's the thing that I keep. And here's the issue, all right? Here's the thing, all right? Like, there's really no solution, all right? So if you go online and you look, there's all these different videos of people that's had the same issue. The only thing is, the only way I can set up the stream the way I have it is to use this one thing, this one mixer internal thing, right? I could probably use something different, but this is the best way to do it, right? Because it's easy and it works and it connects into everything. But the issue, all right, lies somewhere in there every so often. Now, here's the funny thing. It doesn't work. It doesn't mess up anything else as far as the audio on the what's playing back. It's only messing up the microphone audio, which is coming in. And so I'm like, what could cause this? So I watched the video and double checked a couple things. It wasn't working. I read something else, so it was working. I restarted 2 or 3 times, still didn't solve it. I'm like, I don't understand this. I've had the issue before where all I had to do was just hit restart, boom, it works, bam. But for some reason this time it was like, ladies and gentlemen, it's like, it didn't want to work. It just said, no, we're not working today. It's not going to work. So I watched another video, and it said to check a couple little things inside the system. I checked a couple of different things. I did. I checked them, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? There was one little thing in there that was different that I noticed that I had never seen. And I got to thinking, you know what? Maybe that's the issue. So I made the change. It didn't work right away, but I restarted the computer, it came back up and it worked. So I'm assuming that was the problem. I don't know. So if the issue never happens again, then I know that I fixed it, and that was the issue. And it's basically was the fact that it was saying the sample rate from my microphone was not matching up to the sample rate of everything else, which could cause issues. However, all right? No, that's the thing. He says hard resets. I hard resetted this thing like 3 times and it didn't fix it. It was when I changed this setting. When I changed this one setting. And then it obviously, like, when you change it, you have to restart anyway because it like forces you to, right? So once I changed that setting and I restarted, it worked. So I'm assuming that was the issue. And if that was the problem, I shouldn't have it going forward. We'll find out. But then again, nowhere in any world has it ever showed me to go into this thing and do this. All right, so this is like a deep advanced setting way far into your computer that I didn't even know existed. All right, put it that way. I've been doing audio for over 20 years. I've been doing never have I ever seen this setting before. All right, so this is something that I didn't even know existed. And just happened to find somebody who was having the same issues as me, and they were going through all these just different options and said one of these could solve it. And even the person that did the video was like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think anybody really knows what this problem is. Like, everybody's been trying to solve it for forever and they can't figure it out. So one of these 10 things may fix your problem. That was the video. So one of these 10 things may fix your problem. But anyway, Hi-Fi says, Corey, sorry about that. I hacked into your computer last night. Didn't mean to break things. Well, then the other thing was yesterday, I come back from lunch, my computer restarted. Like, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it just, if the power, like, flickered or something. I don't have a clue. I don't know, but all I know is my computer restarted. Unless it was just set up for an update. Like, you know, sometimes you have the auto update feature. And if you don't update your computer for a while, then it'll auto do it. So I don't know if that was happening. Whatever. I don't know. But I came back, my computer restarted yesterday, so I'm sitting here going, man, this is day two, and it's like, it's crazy. I'll fix an issue, and then I'm good for a while, then all of a sudden, bam, something else comes up. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, I've been waiting, and I'm not waiting any longer. I'm dipping into this dang donut, all right? Krispy Kreme day! All right, hey, I do have to put a disclaimer. This is not a Krispy Kreme donut, all right? I'm sorry, Krispy Kreme, but there's a reason why I have to eat this donut instead of your Krispy Kreme donut. Because the store was out of the Krispy Kreme donuts, all right? We don't have a Krispy Kreme store, like, really close to us, just FYI. The closest one's like 40 minutes. So we have to get them at, like, the gas station or the store, and lo and behold, they were out of them. They were sold out. But hey, there's a reason why. It's because everybody loves Krispy Kreme. So we had to settle for the gas station donuts this morning. Gas station donuts. But you know what? I even went as far to pull out my K-cup that says donut shop on it. It says donut shop. Now this is the K-cups where they come in the big giant box from Sam's Club, right? Like, if you're gonna drink coffee, at least let it say donut on it, so you know, hey, Brian says KK sucks. Oh, you don't like Krispy Kreme? I don't care what donut it is. I'm probably gonna eat it. And I like the sprinkle ones, FYI. I know, it's so funny. So I coach youth football. And I'll get into all the market stuff later, all right, in a little bit, all right? I know y'all probably been waiting like, hey, when's he going to talk about the stock market? All right, late. Look, this morning's just already starting out to be a wild day, all right? We'll get into the market in a minute. We're already this late. It ain't going to matter another 2 minutes, all right? So, you're going to love this. So, I coach youth football, and every year we do these, we do the playoffs, and all of our reps in that, we all meet up early, whatever, and one of our president or vice president always brings donuts. It's like a special thing. They go to like a special like local bakery to get the donuts. And Anyway, they all were trying to tell me to throw in my man card because I come walking up there with the big straight up sprinkle donut. I'm like, Corey's eating the sprinkles, man. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with the sprinkles, man? I'm like, it was either that or I don't know. I guess the bear claw one. I'm not big on the bear claw thing. You know what I mean? I'm not big on those. No offense. I like if you like those, but you know, I like the sprinkle ones. I like the like custard filled ones or whatever. It's got like that custard inside of it. Those are good. Or some of the jelly filled are alright, but like straight up sprinkles, man. You can't beat the sprinkles. They're so good. It's like icing. It's like ice cream on a donut. Come on. Anyway. But then again, all the guys that I coach football, they all know I have like that goofy personality. So they're always cracking up when I come up and say something stupid. They're all like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, y'all ate all the good donuts already. I was a few minutes getting late here today. Y'all ate all the donuts, man. That's all left was the sprinkles. But I was like, hey, I'll eat those. They're good. They're good. Sprinkles. Oh, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you getting in on Krispy Kreme today? It's $17. Oh, Brian said, I mean Dunkin' Donuts suck, not KK. Oh, you wrote the wrong thing, man. If only Krispy Kreme made the fatal attempt to sell coffee, spelled with a K. Ha ha. Oh, hi-fi. LB is rocking today. Oh, Brand's moving up. Oh, Jason's in here now. Jason in Lexington. If you want donuts, you go to either North Lime Donuts or Spalding's. Well, there's a place around here called Holtman's Donuts. That's really good. And there's another place called Marcella's, I think, that are really, really good. They're like solid. Solid. But yeah. Yo. I am totally killing this donut right now. Like, after the last hour of craziness, I deserve that donut, alright? I got this show going. I'm not gonna lie, there was part of me that was starting to doubt that I was gonna have a show today. Because if I would have just went live, all you would have heard was this, with like, I mean, it literally was so garbled. I'm like, what is wrong? Oh well. You know what? Things happen, you adjust, you move on, and you keep on trucking. And guess what? Eventually you get live. So I went live. Used to be if you weren't in line when they opened at 6 a.m. in the morning, you wouldn't get any. You're eating like a hostage. Brian, you're eating like, hey, I was a hostage. I was a hostage to an audio issue this morning. It was like, yo, stick him up. And I'm like, hey, whoa, hey, hold on a second here. It's like, hey, I'm just trying to fix this issue. Hold on a minute. No, don't touch it. Don't touch it. That's what that audio said to me. Don't do it. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. Excuse me, I had to do that. I know. Some of you are like, oh, that's so gross. I just belched in your ear. You know what? That was the D-nut right there. That was the D-nut. Straight D-nut right there. Yo, but it was good. I'm not finished yet. I'm still eating this thing. Let's see here. Alright, but since they got the bigger store, it isn't as bad. Oh, nice. So there you go. So they got, they expanded. They expanded. Carlos says, yo, I made almost 100K short and ding dong on my paper account. Carlos, you should probably rephrase that, dude. You probably should rephrase that, man. I mean, I'm just saying. High Fight says Jimmy's are better than sprinkles any day of the week. Oh yeah. I like the Long Johns. You know what I'm saying? Brian says he's burping up the nut. Burping up the nut. It looks like Corey's been spending time in a North Korean prison eating like that. Hey, yo, this right here straight up be delicious. This might be a gas station donut, but it's still a donut. All right. It's like a spicy meatball. All right. Oh, excuse me. I got choked on a sprinkle. It's choking on the D-nut. It's choking on the D-nut. Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. There's 6 people in here. Y'all know you want to hit the like button on that. Come on now. All right. So let's take a look at it. AMC. It's currently down 0.28%. Looks like it kind of just little down and flattened back out. GameStop. 212. It's pretty well flat. Metamaterials. It's up 2%. What is going on? Everything's just kind of chilling today. Just chilling. I know you said ORPH earlier, but I'm looking at it and I'm only seeing 768. That's less than what it was yesterday, wasn't it? No, I guess it went back up. Alright, hang on, man. I'll turn this audio down a little bit. It's like blowing my ears out. Yo, y'all, I'm gonna have like stickiness all over the computer here, man. Yo, Ghost came in here. How high do you think Krispy Kreme can go today? All right, first, when I first read that, I thought you were gonna say, how high do you have to be to eat that donut as fast as you just did? How high? All right, Ghost. Whoa. Hang on, gotta clear the old yes, eating a donut. All right, give me a second here. All right, how high? Well, High Pie's like, you know what? I'm gonna answer the question because Corey's trying to clear his throat here and drink some coffee. He's eating a donut, but Ghost. I knew you'd like that. So most analysts are saying DNUT is overpriced by 3x. By 3x, huh? Brian says, yeah, I wouldn't buy a DNUT right now. I don't know. I think a bunch of people are going to invest in it just because of the name, DNUT. All right, so, you know what? Hold on a minute, Ghost. Let me look into my DNUT crystal ball here so I can tell you exactly what I think. I think DNUT is going to IPO today. I'm saying that like a ghost just because your name's Ghost. All right. And when it IPOs, it will be delicious. Ha 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 ha. I know. Typically on an IPO there, there's typically they shoot up right off the get. They drop down real quick, shoot up. And then they kind of down a little bit. Then they move up a little bit. Then they come down a little bit. So it's all about whether you get in really quick, and then a lot of them will scalp it, bam, real quick. So that's the that's where we're at on that. Are you crying, or are you crying because you're laughing? Oh, let's see here. High five. The only stock symbol better than DNUT would be teabag. I'm about to choke on my freaking donut, man. Come on now. Teabag. Ghost says, I'm crying from laughing, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, you know what? I'll take another bite. Cheers. You know, today feels like a Friday, but it's actually a Thursday. I literally woke up thinking, yeah, it's Friday. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah. First day of the month. I'm looking back. I look at my days, it's Thursday, and I'm like, why in the world did I think it was Friday? I guess I was ready for that 4th of July weekend a little early. Then I got in, my computer started jacking up, and I felt like a Monday. Alright. I like to see Krispy Kreme explode. I mean, it's donuts. I mean, it's Krispy Kreme. Come on. You gotta root for Krispy Kreme. Ghost said, you saw how C-Pop took off. Yeah, C-Pop. Jason, I beg to differ. The best stock ticker is, oh yeah, GAYMF. I forgot you told me about that one time. You're like, check this stock ticker symbol out. I was like, who picks that as their ticker symbol? And it's true. Look at this. I'll show you. There it is. Galway Metals. Someone was being creative. Dustin says, I agree. See, C-Pop took off. This C-Pop currently 102%. MEDS is also 104%, so they're running together. So let's look at it. C-Pop. Pop Culture Group. Yo. Yeah, y'all talking about C-Pop. Gotta watch out for that K-pop. Yeah, Korean pop music. Uh-huh. Yeah, that stuff's taking over the world. C-pop. When you say C-pop, I think corn pops, like cereal. All right, let's see here. Let's go to, what was, oh, MEDS. Meds is up 77% right now. Oh, I need to update this thing. This thing's probably not updated. Oh, that's pre-market. That's why. Oh, there we go. C-Pop's number 1, 100%. Sorry, it was still on my, still on the pre-market. I hadn't updated it yet. I was too busy trying to get the computer turned on today. Alright, so, C-Pop, the big dog daddy right now. Meds is number 3 at 78. Then you got ATHE. Oh, my movers and gainers tool. You know, I think today someone somewhere decided to mess with all the YouTubers because I kind of felt bad for Matthew Perry this morning. I don't know if any of y'all listen to Matthew Perry, but this morning I was tuning into him. He's got like laryngitis or something. Like he had to he literally only could do the show for a little bit this morning because his voice was like, hey, I'm trying to talk, but I can't. Like, I was just like, holy smokes, dude, you do not need to be streaming right now. You are gonna kill your voice. Then I come and try to do my show, and the microphone doesn't want to work. So I'm like, somebody's messing with us right now. Somebody. All right. Let's see. Anything else y'all want to take a look at? Corey, any updates on DNUT IPO opening price? Let's pull it up. DNUT. KRISPY KREME. It's still showing 17. Still showing it. We'll keep on the lookout though. Brian, how do people know when a stock is about to rocket? When they put the fuel on it. Put them to. Hey, you asked. Hey, I don't even know why you're asking that question, Brian. You live right next to Cape Canaveral. You should know this. Come on, man. He's like, boo! Oh, throwing the tomatoes at me, throwing waka waka waka. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I have a lot of sugar, all right, in like a really short amount of time. You do not know what's about to come out of my mouth, all right? Just saying. Dustin says, I feel like if something that we don't even know what is like C-pop can take off, everybody knows what Krispy Kreme is. I think it's going to get up fast. Going to go up fast. All right, I gotta like. Time out. FYI, the one thing that is very beneficial, just saying, about having a child, all right? A child, or should I say, you know, a 1 to 2 year old kid is baby wipes. All right, these things right here, you don't even realize how much of a miracle these things are. Yeah, I'm telling you what, like, it's like having the little, you know, wet naps at the restaurants, like 24/7. Just saying. It's the one benefit, right? It's like, hey, oh man, my head is like, oh yeah, that's right, I got baby wipes over here. Boom, 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 score. Yeah. See, looky there, looky there. All right, so Hi-Fi says, I think DNUT can become a meme stock. It totally could. Why? Because we need to make some memes, y'all. Hey, if you haven't had a chance to, check out my Discord. There's a link in the description. Check out the Discord and make sure that you create some memes. We have a meme segment in there. Create some good ones. It's in the it's literally in the description. There's a link. Go check it out. Go check it out right now. Make a meme, put it on there. Let me know it's on there, and I'll pull it. I can't pull it up on screen, but I can definitely view it. Dustin agreed. Baby wipes are the bleep. Get the flushable kind. I haven't had a raw bleep in years. Oh man, this show, I tell you what, today it just totally went off the rails, right? But hey, you know what? Here's the deal. It's a Thursday, right? So it's Thursday, and you know, we're getting towards the end of the week. We got Krispy Kreme IPO in the day. We you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of the next 2 days are kind of the slow day, especially Friday of the week. So it's good that y'all coming in here, having some jokes, having some fun. Yeah. So. Boom, boom, boom. No. My portfolio, by the way, there's just a couple splashes. Couple little splashes of green. Outside of that, everything is red. Oh, I can't see it. Thirsty Thursday. There's only one problem with drinking coffee, y'all. There's only one problem. I'm sure y'all know what that is, that drink coffee. One issue. Only one issue. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. If you drink coffee, you know what I'm talking about. Oh. Let's see here. Hi-Fi. I'm almost full green right now. What? He said NVIDIA, LB, and DD leading away. Yeah. Yeah. Rub it in. Rub it in. Rub it in. Brian says, I got raked over the coals this week due to my stupidity and chasing stocks. Brian says, coffee makes me poop. Yeah, well, you know, in the next few minutes, if I have to run, one of y'all gonna have to take over hosting the show for a short minute. I'm just saying, I don't typically drink coffee on the show, but I did it with donuts today. So I'm just saying, I'm literally like the sweet tough marshmallow man right now. You know what I'm talking about? Or the Stay Puffed or Sweet Tuft or whatever the heck it is, Marshmallow Man, the Ghostbusters, big old dude. You know, that's where I'm at right now. Y'all definitely need to make a meme about that. Just make a meme with the Marshmallow Man. Put it in the Discord. I don't care if you make fun of me. It's all fun and games. Put it on there. It's open. You're open for biz. You're open for biz. Let's go. Dustin said, yep, drinking coffee. Thank God for baby wipes again. I might have to take them with me. Anyway, oh, just pee in a can. We can't see you from the waist down anyway. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you don't want to see these naked shorts, huh? You will have two movements, a physical movement and a bowel movement. Oh, y'all are good today. Y'all got the jokes. Y'all must have been drinking some coffee, eating some donuts too. Y'all got the sugar rush up in here. That's funny. That's good. Yo, it's 11:05 a.m. right here in the Eastern Time Zone on this July 1st, by the way. 4th of July is just a few days away. What are y'all doing? Y'all do anything special 4th of July? You got any plans yet? Are you still trying to come up with your plans? I don't know, my mother and father called me last night and said, hey, what are you doing this weekend? I was like, probably not too much. Oh, you need to come over. We're going to have us a little grill out. We're going to have a little grill out. Come over. Bring the child. My father actually just built a swing set for my daughter. So he built one for my nephew back when my nephew outgrew it, and it kind of just ended up getting really, kind of wear and tear over time. And so he ended up just tearing that one down, building a whole new one. And this one's like twice as big as the old one. I had to help him flip that thing. Anybody ever had to flip a swing before, like a big swing set? I'm just saying, if you got one that's like straight up beams and it's wood and you're trying to flip, it's not the lightest thing in the world. You would think, oh, I'm just flipping it, no big deal, right? No, it's a little. You gotta think it through, right? I don't know if any of you ever done that, but if you ever get to a point where you gotta flip a swing set over, future reference, get the middle, come up a little, slide your way down to the side. All right, I figured this out. All right, slide your way down the side and then walk it up from side to side. All right, or get 3 people. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't have 3 people, so this was one of those like, okay, how do we do this if we only have 2 people? So you gotta kind of think about it. You gotta walk it up on the sides, all right? But just getting it going is the hard part, especially when it weighs 1,000 pounds. Yeah, my father decided to buy like the biggest beams in the world to build this thing. He made sure it was solid. It's like super solid. It's like legit. I'll tell you what I said. Oh man, DNUT showing up in the screen. Look at that. 7 IPOs to watch in the second half of 2021. DNUT being one of them. Yeah, DNUT. DNUT. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, let's see here. Hi-Fi says, I am the Vanna White of bowel movements. It's the Vanna White. Oh man, y'all got the jokes today. Y'all gotta hit that like button. We got 8 people over here, 2 likes. Come on, the math's not adding up right now. Come on, y'all. I know you're liking the stream. I know you're loving it. I know you want some more of it. Come on now. Get it. DNUT. Yo, y'all rock, by the way. Thank you so much, by the way, for being part of the show. Like I said, I do apologize for being a little late today. It happens, you know, technical difficulties. Sometimes you got to work through them, but hey, that's all that matters. See, that was the thing. I wasn't just like aggravated at the whole situation. I was literally so mad because I had the donuts. I was ready for the Krispy Kreme and all that, and I'm like, man, this is gonna be so cool. And then the audio didn't want to work this morning, so I'm like, man, like that's the kind of stuff that makes you mad because you're like, this is the day I really wanted to be on. Like, I really want to do something cool, and I'm like, and my audio doesn't want to work. I'm like, really? Come on, man. See, people up here, y'all keep rolling in. I love this. I think everybody's seeing Krispy Kreme. They're showing up for the Krispy Kreme IPO. Come on in, people. We got it right now. They're saying that IPO price is $17 a share. Yeah, 17. Now, here's the thing, all right, for some of you people out there. Even though it says it opens for quote at 11, which it's already been 11, open for quote. Let's go ahead and pull this, and I'm gonna refresh it here. So here's the level 2s on Krispy Kreme. Here's the level 2s. And 75,000 sitting at $1. 75K. But here's this. It says it's gonna trade at 11:10 a.m. Yeah, guess what? It's 11:10 right now. And I'm gonna refresh one more time here. I'm gonna refresh, and I bet it doesn't open. Alright, it didn't. See? That's what happens. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. It's that time. The coffee's kicking in. I gotta run to the bathroom, y'all. Y'all got to, one of y'all gonna take over the show, all right? I guess Hi-Fi says he's the show. So, Hi-Fi, you got it right now. You're on. Let everybody know, all right? I'll be back in just a few minutes, all right? I'm gonna take the baby wipes with me, too. Dustin's like, yeah, get it. All right, y'all. The famous words by Jim Carrey. Do not go in there. I see. April came back for... Hey, Hi-Fi was hosting the show and April came in, huh? Uh-oh. Thank you for your... Oh, thank you, Hi-Fi. I'm going to take your... Uh-oh. Yo. Hi-Fi brought April into the show. Hi-Fi, if I'd have waited just like a minute, April could have hosted the show. She would have had a shot. But I left too soon. It's all good. You missed it, April. I was doing the donuts and coffee all up in here on the show, getting ready for Krispy Kreme. I still got the box. Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at it. So again, Krispy Kreme's supposed to be expected to be open by now, but I'd say it isn't because I'm not seeing anything. Nothing yet on DNUT. But I see here, fingers crossed, a minute 17. Might be an early tank. I have it limited at 17. April's looking at DNUT right now. All right, April, you probably should rephrase that. Just saying. She goes, I'm looking at the DNUT right now, and I'm debating. Oh, man, come on now. None of you catch that? None of you? Let's see here. April, this is my last IPO. Did do well. Even though I put my order in at 17, I'm telling you, but to put yours in at like 14, it was my first forget instinct. All right, so y'all are saying put it a little lower. Now I've done that before. I put in the low, and it went all the way down just before, and then it didn't get it. Just missed. So you just never know. That's the thing. You never know with IPOs. You never know. But let's see. Let's look at the level 2s here. $16 or 67. Is that 67,800? I believe that's what that says. Or does that say? Yeah, 67,800. Man, $16. There's a whole lot to be filled. So I'm just saying, $16. 15. There's 11,800. And 14. There is 1,600. So, and then all the way down to $1, which is 75,000. So 75K. So I don't know. Maybe check that out. That's your level 2s right now. Alright. I know, a little off topic, y'all, but just gonna say that they, when I last looked here, There it is. Yeah, when I last looked, so they increased the death count at the Miami building collapse, by the way, has moved up to 18 now. Up to 18. I know they're saying 18 people are dead, 145 people are unaccounted for currently. I do know President Biden is there this morning visiting the collapse, and also the Miami is bracing themselves as they are trying to continue the search, but also they are dealing with a tropical storm that's in the Atlantic that they said may hit the Miami area potentially with weather. So they're also trying to brace for that. So they're getting a little bit of a it's a you know, a little bit harder to be able to do the search when you're starting to deal with weather. So hopefully that will get better and continue. And the weather maybe will hold off for them to continue that search. But so we're kind of fingers crossed that maybe somebody can be pulled out of there alive. But I do know you know, when I heard last night that 2 children were pulled out of there, that was kind of like whew, you know, I couldn't imagine the families and what they're dealing with. I couldn't imagine the loss of a child. You know, I have a daughter, so that was so when I heard that last night, that was really rough to hear that. But yeah, but I guess they found some more overnight or early this morning. I think last night they said 16, so they must have found 2 more this morning. So that's crazy. But I did see the video come out. There was a video. I don't know if y'all saw it, but there was a video that came out about showing basically the water going into the garage, and like some of the debris falling off like about 7 minutes prior to the collapse. I guess somebody was walking down in the parking lot and they happened to catch the video, and they apparently that person tried to alert some of the residents that, hey, there was some issues in the garage, and then 7 minutes later the building collapsed. So they have video of basically the start of the collapse and where it started from, and it did start from that garage, which is where they were saying they were having issues with. So, but it's mind blowing. There've already been some lawsuits filed on that, and I know there's I guess the Condo Homeowners Association, the HOA. I guess they were being sued, and like a whole bunch of you know, I'm sure there'll be a lot more legal battle come out of that, but they were saying that they were getting ready, like within 9 days, to start working on the building. They were getting ready to make their, like, I guess the tenants were getting ready to make their first payment on fixing the building. They just waited a little too late. I'm actually going to Miami end of January, beginning of February for a cruise. I'm cruising out there in January, so but I don't know, it's just one of those things, like the thought that I heard that the Miami beaches were like sinking, like part of me were like, ugh. Like, you know, that thought of, I don't know if I want to stay overnight on the beach now, like, you know what I mean? Maybe a little more inland, I don't know, but just that thought, you know, you have that thought in the back of your head. I'm not gonna lie. When I went up in the 95th floor of the building last weekend in Chicago, I had that little thought in the back of my head, like, what if? You know what I mean? I'm like, that's 95th. That's the 95th floor. I'm like, that's a long way up there. That's a long way down. But yeah. Let's see here. Hi-Fi said, just remember, April, I'm not your financial advisor. Ghosts back in the chat. Lucky number 13 coming through soon. Look at you. Yeah. At this point, how can you assume that the other 145 aren't dead? It says maybe a couple are still alive right now. I tried to get in, but it keeps rejecting my order. Maybe that's a good thing. Some of the companies are a little, they're slow on getting everything in. I don't know. I had that same thing with E-Trade, and then finally it opened up just before it opened, or for trading. Elon Musk is sending baby Doge to space. I actually was just seeing that was trending on Twitter, baby Doge. But here's the thing. How can you call it baby Doge? Doge is a dog. It should be a puppy. It should be called puppy Doge. Not baby Doge, puppy Doge. Come on, y'all. Usually you can't place a market order for an IPO before it opens. Yeah, I'm putting a limit order. It said limit order. Okay. Yeah, limit order. Puppy Doge, not baby Doge. Alright, so, let's see here, Brian. I think Elon has lost all of his credibility after his SNL debacle. SNL! All right, I had to post that out on Twitter. I said, anyone wondering? Anyone wondering why baby Doge isn't called puppy Doge? Let's see how many people retweet that. Just think about it, you know? Just think about it. All right, let's see here. April says, I will be right back. I got to do payroll really quick. Oh, April's got to get all of our checks together. And yeah, April's getting our checks together. Oh, thank you, April. Thank you so much. High says, I feel pretty confident 20 years from now, Elon will go down as one of the greatest content of all time. Bryce says, Elon's mom looks like she belongs in the Hunger Games. Oh, man. Y'all are brutal. Y'all are brutal right now. Brutal. Yeah, hey, y'all are a bunch of Betty Whites. Y'all need to grab a Snickers. Jeez. Speaking of that, last night I'm sitting there and I'll turn around. My dog is like getting into something. I'm like, what in the world? I look down. I was like, what does she got? I look down. I was like, oh my gosh! I literally grab it real quick. My dog was literally eating a Snickers. I guess it was open. Just like licking, going down on the chocolate. I'm sitting there like, dogs aren't supposed to have chocolate. So I grab it. I was like, whoa, you can't have that. And I look up and I look at my wife. I'm like, where did this come from? I was like, whose Snickers is this? Because her sister just came to the door, and I was like, is this yours? And she goes, no. And I was like, huh? My wife looks at me. I look at her. She's like, who had a Snickers? I was like, where did it come from? It was like half-eaten Snickers. I'm like, surely, did you have that in your bag or something? And so we had to sit there and think about it. And finally, my wife realized, oh, wait a minute. That was the Snickers from this past weekend that I got at the airport. She's like, I was eating at the airport. She goes, it was in the bag. She goes, I forgot it was in the backpack. I guess my dog sniffed it out the backpack and stole the Snickers. She straight stole the Snickers. It was eating it. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Shirley. Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, that dog straight sniffed out of the bag. Like, got it out of my backpack. Carlos says, I'm going to take out profits and cover my ding dong shares with my paper account once I'm at 100K from shorting it. Carlos and his fake paper account. Krispy Kreme. Man, is it just me or does it feel like none of these stocks are moving? Like nothing is moving right now. Like seriously. I mean, other than C-pop, like really, what is moving today? Nothing is moving. That's not even what I wanted. No, MMAT, duh. What am I doing? MMAT. Carlos, I averaged out on HOFV to 380. MMAT just did a little pop. MMAT, a little pop. Sit down. All right, I'm posting out on Stocktwits right now. High Five said, Lil Pop is my rapper name. Lil Pop is my rapper name. Alright, y'all, I just posted out. I said, DNUT in my live stream gonna make you Krispy Kreme today. You see what I did there? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we might get some peeps rolling in here to the live stream. I posted on Stocktwits under the ticker symbol DNUT. That's right. I said, hey, yo. I said, DNUT in my live stream gonna make you Krispy Kreme. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hi-Fi. I had to rap a little bit. I know a Lil Pop be your rapper name, but yo, straight up. Oh, man. Let's keep refreshing this. Get ready for this Krispy Kreme explosion on this IPO. Alright, so y'all got orders in as of right now. Alright, I heard some are at 17, some at 16, 14. What's your current orders? Type them in real quick just to make sure that we're all on the same page here. Let's see where you're at. Where is your order at on Krispy Kreme? Come on in, let me know. Type it in the live chat. Hit up. What's your limit order? Or market order, whatever order you're putting in. What's your order? Tell me in the live chat. Let's go. Currently, it said it was going to open at 11 a.m. Expected to open at trade 11:10. Of course, we're way past that. And that's a typical thing for IPO. They always say they're going to open at this time. It always takes a lot longer until it gets open. So I see Carlos says $24. Only buying 9 shares though. Just for the HE double hockey sticks of it. I got you. I totally hear you. We might have some again. We might have some peeps rolling in here from Stocktwits on the DNUT coverage of the IPO. Yeah. Come on in. Baby Doge crypto surges 236% after Elon Musk shows his support. Baby Doge. Baby Doge. Doge had a baby, huh? You know someone's gonna buy into it right now at a 236% gain. They're gonna buy in right now. They're gonna get 77.77 to like ORPH style. It's gonna, boom! And then they're gonna say, "Yo, some people got SNL'd." People got SNL'd. Buying in when it was like super high. Alright, so for those of you, by the way, that were wondering about FEG token, because yesterday was what we consider FEG X Day, they were coming out with the FEG exchange, and so many people were all hyped up and like excited for it. And then it didn't release right away. Everybody's like, what's going on? And they posted out, said, hey, we're sending the update out now. They said we will advise it might take a couple hours to process and go through, so forth, so on. And then still nothing after late last night to this morning. They posted out and said, we are in the final stretches. We had one little bug that was a needle in a haystack we found. We're testing the migration that just got fixed. Thank you for your patience. So while FedEx Day was considered yesterday, today is actually probably going to be the official launch of it. Why? Because they had a little bug, a little bugsy bug that was in there. So they had to fix it. And so they're working on it, getting it all squared away. Again, they're putting a lot of stuff out. So this isn't just like a little small update. This is like a major update, like an overhaul of the entire exchange. So, you know, this isn't like something that you just, you know, that again, this is people's money you're dealing with. So they want to make sure everything's perfectly set up before they hit that go button. So it's kind of cool to hear that. Like, hey, you know, look, hey, we're working really hard. We're making sure, you know what I mean? That, or at least letting you know, hey, look. You want to make sure everything's good before we just up and throw it out there. So that's reassuring that, hey, you know, that your stuff's to be well taken care of. So, and that the crypto in general, that FEG, is definitely worth it as far as you know, the understanding that, hey, when you invest in something, it's something that you understand is good, right? So I think that's one thing they're putting out, that you know, that justification of, hey, yo, we want to make sure we're good. We don't want to mess your money up. Boom, boom, boom. Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey endorses hamster coin, pushing the crypto up. What did I say? 200 and something percent? 252%. Yo. All right, Hi-Fi says, gee, that ticker has been running. The Kramer. Let's see, the Kramer has sold almost all of his Bitcoin line for weeks now. They need to update. Yes. Uh-oh. Hamster coin. Every time I hear hamster, y'all, I think about that old website way back in the day. And some of you that know this, the old hamster dance. Y'all remember that? The hamster dance? You remember the website? I wonder if that's still a thing. If I type that in, will that come up? Hamster dance. Oh yeah, the original hamster dance was created by Deidre Lacarde in 1998. It is mirrored here for posterity. Oh, the actual hamster, the hamster dance, the website, that was hilarious. Someone needs to NTF, or NFT, you mean? Nice, NTF. Someone needs to NFT the hamster dance. Oh man. That's it. I need to do it right now. There's be a ton of money made in that. Hamster dance. NFT it. That was hilarious back in the day. Did you all see level 2 showing 75,000 shares at $1? Yes, so I do see that right now. 75K at $1. But hey, we see every time there is an IPO, there's always somebody a ton at $1 just in case. Like, people try to get it as cheap as possible just in case something just goes bam way down, and they, like, you know, it's more or less that that just in case factor, but yeah, 75,000. Patrick says, anybody think $17 is a good limit price for DNUTs? That's right, DNUTs. Yeah, it's like, how many jokes can you make with Krispy Kreme and DNUT, huh? You can do this for days, for days. The memes. Has anybody put any memes yet at Discord? Oh man, I keep waiting for memes to come across in the Discord. Yo, man. Anybody. I know Jason's pretty good at doing it. Jason does it. Come on. Hit me up with the memes in the Discord. Link is in the description, by the way, for the Discord if you need it. So $17 is what it's supposed to open up at. We're still waiting to see, but there is, again, there's 67,800 at 16, 11,800 at 15, and then, you know, we got the crazy 75K at $1, so, but yeah. Discord. Oh, none yet. Still waiting on the memes. Waiting on the memes, y'all. Oh, whoa, man. Whoa, hey. My microphone's yelling at me right now. It doesn't ever want to cooperate. But Patrick says, the thing is, I'm serious. Traded for 3 years, but never did an IPO. Yeah. You traded for 3 years, but you've never done an IPO. Okay. Well, that's it. That's the thing. So IPOs, they tend to, you know, some just right off. They go down and they pop right back up. But the first minute, there's always just this crazy, like, bam, bam. You know what I mean? It just boom, boom. And then it just depends on as it continues. I've seen some of them just go flat. It just go. I've seen some of them go just straight down, just keep going down. And then in the case of like Coinbase, all right, so Coinbase, we'll talk about them. Coinbase, all right, they went shoom all the way to the moon, like real moon, and then it hit and it and it just kept going down for days. It just kept going down, until it finally hit a bottom. So that's the thing, you really just never know. Patrick says, cool, thanks, man. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Some people were saying 20, some putting in 24, some putting 17. You know, everybody's got their own kind of, you know, thoughts on it. It just depends. April says, I'm blonde. I downloaded the Discord app, but cannot figure that thing out for the life of me. All this Discord and Patreon stuff is just too much for my brain to comprehend. You know, I was the same way, April, and I'm a kind of a techie person anyway. And no, it's not the easiest thing, and I've kind of slowly figured it out after a minute, right? Like, it's really just think about it as like a forum / chat, right? You're just really going in there and you're posting a couple things in there, and there's just different little channels to click on. So like over to the left, we got like general, hot stocks, AMC, memes, whatever. You just click on memes and you just type in there. That's it. Type into whatever and post it. Boom. If you got a meme. Right, says I'm the same way, April. I did one IPO, Patrick, and my diamond hands got the best of me. I needed paper hands. I screwed myself. Diamond hands. Uh-oh, coupon. Coupon gets some unusual options activity. That was an IPO that we did back in the day. Coupon. We also did Roblox. Roblox on there. We did that IPO as well. So I had that on the stream. But I'm excited. Hey, we had donuts today. We had coffee today. We're ready to go. Ready to go. Just waiting for it. Oh man, House Democrats succeeded boosting trucking insurance to $2 million. All right, so this is actually a big deal because especially for the trucking industry, because I used to work for a company who did logistics. And so I know a little bit about the logistics and the background and everything. And one thing that is required for most companies to be able to, for any company whatsoever, is insurance. That's automatic. So like you have to have insurance on your trucks. And so like $1 million was the original insurance. You had to have at least $1 million in insurance, or you couldn't run loads. And the reason why is because when typically when you say you wreck a truck or whatever, you wreck it and you hurt what's inside that load, all right? Wherever that load's coming from, whatever company that is, you got to be able to not only just pay for your truck, you also got to be able to pay for your load as well. And sometimes those loads are valued at pretty high prices. I'd say based on what was going on, I would say they probably were realizing that things were starting to be valued at a lot more. So they were saying, okay, well, things are valued at a lot more now. So those insurance policies aren't quite covering what's in the load. So, hey, now we're going to have to raise the insurance on it. So the big question is, are the insurance companies going to I'd say screw the driver and say, hey, we're going to make you pay more and try to make more money off of it? Or are they just going to say, hey, it's the normal rate, we're just going to raise it to $2 million now instead of $1 million? That's the question that's going to be asked. It's the question of, what are the insurance companies going to do? Are they that? Because that's at the end of the day, it's up to the insurance company to make that decision. So, because now the insurance company has to cover a little bit more than normal. So are they going to raise the rates? That's the question. And that's the other thing is you can't blame Congress for that, because the insurance company has to make that decision. It's up to the insurance company. But at the same time, that's helping some of the truck drivers not have to worry as much. And here's the thing: some companies would not touch you unless you had so many millions of dollars of insurance. So if you don't have that, they wouldn't even work with you in the first place. So you ideally could end up losing out on that and not being able to run a load, and then you've got to deal with whatever's available and you're not making as much money. So keep that in mind. But Brian says insurance companies are going to raise rates, and therefore we as consumers will have to cover the added cost. Yeah, so again, that's for like semi-truck drivers, by the way, not for like your base drivers. So keep that in mind. But let's see here. Yeah, it's basically commercial insurance is what that is. Let's see. Patch says it's weird. I tried to put my limit order in on my interactive brokers at 17, and before it would confirm my order, I got a message pop up that said my limit price was 3% or more over. I don't know. That could be it's just not ready for the order yet. I know some of your different brokers, they don't have the setup yet, and it's like E-Trade. E-Trade didn't let me put mine in until a certain point. So I don't know. I might just confirm it at 17, see what happens. Cool room here, by the way. Awesome! Thanks for joining, Patrick. If you haven't had a chance yet, hit that sub button, boom, or hit that like button if you haven't done it yet already. Bam! Yes, welcome to the team. Yeah. So we got a whole bunch of peeps that come in here on a regular basis, and we all try to provide each other with some content. That's what the whole show is about. I'm trying to create a community here. You're more than welcome to share it out. Let some people know. Say, come on in, join the community. Let's see. Brian says, yay, inflation. All raise costs are always posed to the consumer. Yeah. I got something in the mail yesterday that made me think I was in a time warp. It was a phone book. You got a phone book in the mail? High five. You got a phone book? Someone needs to make an NFT of that. An NFT of the phone book. Oh man, that's epic. April said a phone book? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Someone still prints those? Someone put some money to print those? Oh, man. A phone book? What? What? Oh, that's hilarious. You said, what? What? Oh man, Comedy Central did I guess a partnership with KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and they're doing a Crank Acres commercial, I guess. I guess they got some new Crank Acres sponsored by KFC, and so they did like a Crank Acres with KFC, and one of the characters you can kind of see it's something about I really like your chicken, but you need to work on the hats that you give out, and the guy's wearing a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket on his head. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see here. WiseKey in the news. WiseKey's WiseID cloud storage now can be used to securely store confidential documents in a personal cloud and share with other WiseID users, removing risk for eavesdropping and privacy loss. So yeah, so that's something that they've been working on. They got that the app that's out now that you can go on, you can download for WiseKey under the WiseKey WiseID cloud. Hi-Fi says the worst part is this business got duped into paying to be in it. He's paying to be into the phone book. I definitely believe you. I received one a couple months back, a yellow page phone book. Of course, it went straight into the trash. Straight into the trash. Let's see here. Patrick said, the market price 3% or more over the current market price. Yeah, that's what it said. So it threw me off. Did he trade? Oh, did E-Trade let you get in at 70? Honestly, I'm not into it right now, and I can't really get into it either. My funds are all tied up right now into other things, so I don't have anything allocated for it. But yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, I can't really give you the answer on that. But yeah. He said, but anyway, yeah, I'm not sure. But as soon as they go live, we'll be able to see what happens. But yeah, I don't. All my stuff's allocated to crypto and then a whole bunch of other stocks right now. I'm kind of like on a hold pattern. I got into a couple and yeah, a couple of them and they tanked on me. I'm still waiting though. We're supposed to be getting a payout for that dang dividend, and that never happened. I'm still waiting to see what that's all about. I know I don't know if Jason's on here, but if he was, he'd be like, "Yo, dude, did you get your payout? Because I haven't got anything yet." They said it would be on or about June 30th. On or about, here we are, July 1st, still nothing. Let's see here. Dustin said, anyone remember the awesome guitar player called Buckethead? KFC actually stopped him from wearing a KFC bucket on his head for years. That 3% thing was a problem. A safety thing to make sure you knew you were overpricing your limit. The Buckethead was the best free PR for KFC. For me, his music ran hot and cold. Bobby's in here now. Bobby says, what's up, gangsters? Let's make some money. Bobby, what up? Yo, we got 14 people up in here. Thank you for coming in. Say, yeah, come on in, hang out. By the way, if you haven't yet, smash that like button. Get it? Let's see here. April says, I don't remember. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I don't know if I could say I remember or not. I'd have to. It sounds familiar, though. It sounds very familiar. Buckethead. All I remember is I believe the old KFC commercial where it'd go like, $2.99. $2.99. I'm pretty sure that was KFC, if I remember correctly. $2.99. It was either that or Wendy's. I can't remember. One of them is like, they could say it's like everything was $2.99. $2.99. And you like whisper it. I just remember that being a thing. Let's see here. Dustin, he was during the new metal era. Actually, I think you were a bucket on his head, or actually you were a bucket on his head when KFC didn't even have buckets at the time. Oh, so he wore it on his head even when KFC didn't have buckets. I got you. So it was pre-bucket. Pre-bucket. Alright, y'all, it's time for the midday market update. Midway through the trading Thursday, the Dow traded up 0.2% to 34,571, while the Nasdaq fell 0.24% to 14,468. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.24% to 4,307. As for leading and lagging sectors, energy shares jumped 1.5% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included SLCA, which was up 11%, and ESTE up 11%. In trading on Thursday, information technology shares fell 0.3%. As for top headline, Walgreens Boots Alliance, WBA, reported better than expected earnings for its third quarter. They reported Q3 earnings of $1.38 per share, beating the consensus estimate of $1.17, while increased 12.1% year over year to $34 billion, slightly ahead of the consensus of $33.76 billion. As for equities trading up, Pop Culture Group, which is CPOP, we talked about it, MEDS and GDYN all traded up. As for equities trading down, we had CTXR, NVCR, and ALGS. As for commodities news, the commodities oil traded up 2.3% to $75.15, while gold traded up 0.2% to $1,774. Silver traded up 0.1% Thursday to $26.19, while copper fell 0.1% to $4.28. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom, boom, boom! DNUT is delayed. Yes, it is. It's delayed. This is your captain speaking. We are currently in the process of mixing up the icing and getting the sprinkles ready. And then we're going to be putting in the donuts into the oven. We're going to cook them up, and then we will serve them to you live on the IPO. So until that happens, just sit tight, enjoy the show, and we will have
Krispy Kreme's IPO for you shortly. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Boom. That's it. That's it. Right there. There you go. That was the update. That was Captain DNUT with the update right there. Let's see. Abel says, where was I? I just Googled Buckethead. Never heard of him or any of his songs. He just Googled it. She's like, I just Googled Buckethead. Just because April said, I said bucket and then I Googled Buckethead. Let's see here. I remember the song when I was a kid. I feel like chicken tonight, chicken tonight. Oh, I know that. I remember that. I remember that now. The chicken tonight. I remember that. Yeah, I got you. I misunderstood what you had said. Oh yeah, I got burned on that one a bit too. Oh yeah, I got you. I feel like chicken tonight, chicken tonight, chicken tonight. I know exactly what you're talking about now. April says, but I was never allowed to listen to metal growing up. My parents thought it was devil music and my dad was a preacher. Oh. So April had a little bit of the Waterboy issues. That music's the devil. But mama said ghost. So I bought a number of shares at $17 and the price ends up being below. Will it fill that number or change me the price that it opens at? Usually it'll fill. Usually it'll fill whatever. Like, so here's the deal. On the back end, it just fills the shares based on what the orders that are coming in. So it really depends on whose order gets filled first, yours or somebody else's, right? But ideally, if it's below it and your order's next to be filled, whatever price that it's currently being asked at, your order will fill at that. So keep that in mind. Jaden, thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate it. Yeah. Get it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Let's see here. April says, I would listen to some Def Leppard, etc. when I was able to get away from them. Oh man. Yo. I can tell you what I listened to, alright? What I listened to when I was growing up. Alright? Brace yourself. Actual records. Yeah! Records. Yeah. You know, like vinyl? Like the actual record? Yeah, I had a record player when I was a kid. Yo. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Records. I had one when I was a kid. It was super cool. Yeah, so I had a whole bunch of old records I used to listen to when I was growing up, and so that's how I listened to music when I was real young. Again, records were already passed, but but I still thought it was cool to be able to listen to them, so I listened to those when I was a kid. Thought it was awesome being able to hear actual records. And then I grew up and it was cassette tapes, and then it went to CDs. And then it went to CDNUT! CDNUT! IPO, that's what happened. Everything changed. And we went to MP3 up in here. And now it's all Pandora. And Apple Music and all that. And YouTube. Let's see here. Dustin, be careful. Let's see. Bet thanks. Dustin, be careful. That song will get burnt in your head. Obviously, it did me for like 20-something years. It's like chicken tonight, chicken tonight, chicken tonight. Hey, We need to change it though. It needs to be tendies tonight. We're gonna get tendies tonight. Tendies tonight. That's what it is. That's what it's all. That's gonna get stuck in your head. You're gonna get the tendies. Yeah. Gonna get the tendies tonight. Yeah, if your parents ever seen a picture of Buckethead back in the day, they'd probably think he was the devil. Do you think the delay is a good or a bad thing? Wait, the delay on DNUT? There's a delay on every IPO. This is a normal thing. IPOs, they say they're going to open at 10 or 11. They don't ever open until like 1 or 2 p.m. Just say this is normal. Normal. Nothing changes. It's usually almost lunchtime before these things open up. I know yesterday it opened up pretty right around. You'll start seeing these things come across saying, hey, DNUT, potential price of this, potential price of that. So Patrick's cracking up. I don't know if I think it might be a delay. You might still be laughing at the tendies tonight, but anyway. I remember the record days. My first record thought that my parents got me was the Kindles. The Kindles. And then I was able to get Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of the ones I used to have was Alvin and the Chipmunks in like the Christmas. It was Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas. I used to thought that was like the coolest thing. Alvin! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna be Alvin! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all know what song I'm talking about. All I want is hula hoop. Yeah, that song right there. You know what I'm talking about. I used to love listening to that on the records. It was legit. I mean, the crazy thing though was when you took the record and went backwards really slow, and then the Chipmunks turned into the devil. And you're like, what? You slowed it down a little bit. Yeah, they really were. Patrick, it's still nothing on the dividends either. I know, right? I'm still waiting on that. Come on now. Still waiting on the dividends, especially on MMAT. Like, come on, y'all supposed to be paying dividends. I'm supposed to be getting a preferred stock dividend. I still haven't received it yet. So what's going on with this? Remember waiting on the radio and recording a song on your tape deck? Yes, I used to do that too. The best is when you got the microphone. So remember I did some radio back that actually worked in radio. I did on air. So I've had that. I have talked on the radio before, and I remember when I was a kid, I always dreamed of doing that. And so like the station that I actually worked on later in life was one that I'm sure those tapes are somewhere, where I would literally hit myself, had a microphone, I would record it, you know, and talk in my radio style voice, record it, have the song, bam, 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 play right into it. It'd be like, look, I wonder what sound would sound like if I was on the radio. Check this out. You know, when I was a kid. Patrick says, I'll be right back. I'm getting hungry. Patrick, you're going to leave, and then what's going to happen is DNUT's going to come out, and you're going to miss it. Oh, that's what she said. Ha, 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 ha. All right, you're good, man. It's all good. We'll keep you updated. We'll yell your name. We'll say, Patrick! That's what we'll say. Just like, you know, we'll yell it for you. Dustin, HE double hockey stick. Yeah, attendees tonight. That's the song I can listen to forever. Oh, yeah. What is up? My Merrill account stock prices have been stuck for the last 30 minutes. Ah, Merrill. Merrill. I don't know. I don't know. Boom, boom. Hi-Fi, yo, yesterday I threw it out there and nobody ran with it. I said, hey, we all should go to the Reds game on the 21st of July. Y'all in Lexington, I'm in Cincinnati. I was like, we all should do this. You and Jason ride together. Nobody ran with that. I was like, I can't believe it. I was like, anybody, knock, knock. Y'all want to go? Nobody ran with it. I was like, all right, whatever. All right, y'all missing out. He says, you got the ticks? I mean, we could get the ticks. I seen a set of 3 that was right on the wall, literally in the outfield. I don't know if they're still there, but they were available. Like, front row, right on the wall in the outfield. Like, straight up left field. Right where the ball's coming at you. Yeah. You're like, you're going to get a home run. It's coming your way. Like, you might even get on TV. Like, the guy's going to jump up, catch the ball right in front of you. Just got to watch it don't knock the beer out of your hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're playing the Mets. They're playing the Mets. The 21st of July. It's a middle of the day game though. So like we'd have to there'd be missing the stream that day, but hey, we'll take pictures. It'd be like a pop the chart at the park day. I don't know. Anybody else wants to go, you're more than welcome. You just have to come to Cincinnati. I don't know. April's like, that's a long drive. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Straight up. StubHub's got the ticks. I know they got them. StubHub's got them. The Reds got them. They're usually not too much on those days price-wise because it's business day, so a lot of people can't go. So that's why the tickets are pretty cheap. I like going to those days. It's not as crowded, and you can kind of enjoy it. You know what I mean? I've went to a couple of them during the middle of the day. It's nice. Middle of the week. You can enjoy it. And then not to mention, you got all the restaurants and the bars right there too, so you can check them out. Boom, boom, boom. Fun. And by the way, the outfield, you go right up the steps. The beer booths right there, and the bathrooms are right there. That's the best. You don't have to go anywhere. Everything's right there. Whoa! We're still waiting. Krispy Kreme, where are you at? DNUT. Oh, it came out here indicating. Here we go. We got an indication here. We got an indication. There we go. Krispy Kreme indicating $17 on 1.4 million shares. DNUT. Here, we're just gonna do this since we're watching it. Something else comes across, oh well. We're gonna keep it on Krispy Kreme. Now we know exactly when it comes out. DNUT. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they still got them. They got 3 seats together still. They still got them. Same tickets. Same tickets, hi-fi. Y'all and Jason, you and Jason need to get together. Right up. Straight up from Lexington. Boom, boom, boom. Dustin's still over there jamming out the tendies tonight. I would have had to like take the song like the music from that and just create my own like rip off tendies tonight and do it and put it out there on YouTube on the channel. Say come on in. All right, I just posted something out for you there, Dustin. Hey, if you haven't followed me yet on Twitter, you gotta follow me. Oh yeah, you gotta follow me if you have not yet. Let's see here. Dustin, April says, Dustin, I remember those days all too well. Would race through the house just to hit record. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like recording shows with your VCR. Yeah, VCR. I still have some old tapes of The Simpsons Halloween. Get DNUT IPO. Sap Designs in here. Welcome, Sap. Come on in. Join the stream. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Join it. Let's go. April says the John Cougar songs hurt so good. By the way, I went to a Jimmy Kimmel. I went to Jimmy Kimmel in California. All right, in Los Angeles. I was in the front row of the show. It's a live taping of Jimmy Kimmel, and John Cougar Mellencamp was there on the show. I was a few feet away from Mr. Mellencamp himself during a live taping, and he did also, by the way, play a little bit for us, so I got to hear that. That was super cool. Sap says, you are fun. I have subbed. Yeah, get it. Thank you so much for hitting that sub button. Sap, you rock. Thank you. Let's see here. Abel says, I love me some John Cougar. Oh, yeah. Get it? Yes, I was just a few feet away from. So that was super cool. I just happened to. And here's the thing. So I signed up for the show. They selected me for a specific show because they just say, "Hey, here you go. Here we go. Krispy Kreme coming out real quick here, indicating 1663 now. 1663. So let's get rid of this one. Come on down. Looks like it's a little less than what they originally said. Little less, indicating 1663 on Krispy Kreme. So there's that. But yes, they selected me. They said the date, but they had not revealed who was going to be on the show. So I knew what date it was going to be, but I just didn't know who was going to be on the show. And then about a week prior, they told us who was going to be on the show. Turned out it was John Cougar Mellencamp. I was super excited. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh man, I was so pumped. I was like, oh, I couldn't have gotten. I look at some of the other people throughout the week, which yeah, each one of them's cool. But when I seen it was him and it was on our date, I was like, man, I couldn't have got any luckier. Like, that's awesome. Like, that was awesome to be able to say that I got to see Mellencamp on Jimmy Kimmel. But yes, I don't know, Dustin, if you had a chance to go to Twitter yet, but I posted something on Twitter for you. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. April says, I bet you were pumped. I was jazzed. I was screaming like a little schoolgirl. Yeah. It was awesome. It was pretty cool. Actually, I'll tell you what. That same week, I went to, it's on YouTube. I can't play it, though, because I'll probably get hit with copyright. But I can tell you where it's at if y'all want to, on the side, don't leave the stream, but pull it up to the side. You can see me on The Voice. That same week, I also had tickets to The Voice. We made a week of it, and that's happened to... What it was is a company out there that puts people in seats, and I had signed up for it way in advance. And so they had seats available for those two shows for the same week that we were there. So we went ahead and signed up for both, and I wrote in there, hey, look, we're coming in from out of town. We'd love to fill the seats, whatever, because, they have to fill the seats. It makes the crowd, whatever, feel bigger, on the show. And so you basically, it's kind of like they make a day of it, right? You got to be here at this time, and then, yeah, and then they put you in the seat, whatever, and whatnot. So, but yes, so I got to be on The Voice as well. And we sat just to the, it's crazy because, so where the judges are with The Voice, right? They're all sitting there. And, so just where Adam was sitting, if you were looking at the judges and you looked just to the left of Adam, and up, we were in the little section of seats right there. And the funny thing is, just a couple rows in front of us is the families. So what they do is, and it's a little hidden behind the scenes, all right? So they show the families every now and then on The Voice. They'll show them up, and then make it look like they're in the crowd, right around if they're in the crowd, which they are, but they always put them in the front row right there, in the front row, and then as soon as one artist finished singing, that family moves to the other end of the same aisle, and everybody shifts down a chair. Because there's one camera that can turn around and reach that spot. The way the cameras are set up, they can't go up into the crowd. They have to keep them turned because of the cords and everything. So this one camera can just happen to turn, and the only way they can get them in there. So the funny thing is, you don't realize it, but every time they show a family member, what you think is they're in throughout the crowd, they're in the same seat. You just have to move them. But we were a couple rows behind, and one of the artists was singing. and came down to, it was his sister's birthday, I believe, and he came down to sing to her. And so they turned the camera that was behind him and showed the audience for like half a second. And you literally could see me right in the crowd, me and my wife sitting there in the crowd, mainly because we were supposed to wear dark clothing, and I did, but my sleeves were white. So I had white sleeves, so I really stood out in the crowd. So I, you know what I mean? Anyway, so you can see me for like half a second, and it is still on YouTube, last I checked. Okay. Yes, Brian Batista is the artist. Brian Batista on The Voice. Let's see if I can find which one. Oh man, I'd have to go through all of them to find it, but there's this scene. I'm trying to remember what song it was that he sang. Oh man, it's been so long. It's been so long. But anyway, regardless, it's on there. If you find it, Brian Batista, he kind of starts to walk towards the. He's singing a song. He starts walking towards the crowd. They showing his family, whatever, and then they show him and his family's in front of him, and he's singing up to him. And if you look just up to the right of his family, you'll see me up in the crowd. But yeah, so I ended up on The Voice, and later on that night. So here's the other thing. It's live on the Eastern time zone. We're out in California and in Hollywood, and it's live. And so they do it earlier in the day, right? So what is like, you know, what is actually, well, it's earlier in the day in California. It's 8 p.m. here, right? so it's 5 p.m. over there. So it's still daylight when we're like in there. We go in super early, whatever, it's daylight. So when we come out and we left and went back to where we were staying, it hadn't made it back to the we got back right about, we walked in the door, turned the TV on, and it was a few minutes before 8. And no joke, they replay the show on the Pacific time zone. So out there in California, it's replayed. So what we watch on the Eastern time zone live, they're replaying it in later time zones. And so we actually got to watch the show back right after we left the show. It was really weird how it worked out that way because of the time change. So by the time we got, you know, back to the car, whatever, and finished eating, we actually ate after the show, finished eating, because it's all at Universal Studios and in Hollywood. And so by the time we finished eating, got back with just enough time to actually watch the show, and I saw myself on TV. I literally looked at my my wife. I said, oh my Lord, we made it on TV. She said, well, we're on TV. Look, it's right there. She's like, what? I paused it. I paused it. I was like, look, right there. Rewind it back. She's like, oh my Lord, we made it on TV. I was like, what? I saw it. I was like, we're on TV. Hey, so I remember actually looking at my phone, noticing that I had text messages that I didn't realize I had because my phone was on silent, because when you're in the show, or no, my phone was on silent. My phone was in the car. You're not allowed to take cell phones in there. They won't let you. You can't take a cell phone in. You have to leave it in the car. If you get caught with a cell phone, you're forced to leave. Like, they will force you to leave. They don't want anything happening during the stream or during the live show. So anyway, I didn't actually when we got back to the car, my phone was still on silent. I wasn't paying attention. I was driving. You gotta remember, I'm using GPS because I'm in Los Angeles. I've never been there before, so I'm like using GPS. I'm not paying attention. I had to look at a whole bunch of text messages saying, I just saw you on TV. A bunch of people saw me. They were all texting me, letting me know they saw me. I was like, oh my Lord, we're on TV. So, but yeah, my parents had messaged me. They noticed it because they knew we were going to be there. So they all messaged me. It was pretty cool. But anyway, yes, it is on YouTube somewhere. You can find me on television. My few seconds of fame on TV, right? My few seconds of fame. So I've officially been on radio. I've officially been on TV. I've been on YouTube. Yo, I'm like a triple threat up in here. Nah, come on, y'all. My ego just got like a little bit big. Y'all need to just, I need to just bring in the balloon down a little bit, down right here, okay? Bring it down a notch. Krispy Kreme, what's going on? It's gonna be 2 p.m. I mean, come on now. All right, y'all got quiet in the live chat. Are y'all still trying to check out Krispy Kreme? Why the orders haven't gone through yet? What's going on? It should be any time. We're getting close to that 1 p.m. mark. I know one thing. It's getting warm in here. I'm waiting for my AC to kick back on. Woo! Are any of y'all from the Pacific Northwest, by the way? Jeez. I seen that Canada got like 121 degrees yesterday. Like, people are dying from the heat. Insane. And they say climate change isn't a thing. That's 121 degrees? What? That doesn't even make sense. Craziness. Dusted. Oh, bro, bucket head and titties tonight. That is epic, my man. Oh, you just got. Oh, that's what it was. You went to Twitter. You went to Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. I knew you'd like it. Yeah, you gotta retweet that out. You gotta like it, retweet it. Gotta hit that retweet button. Dude, I had to sign up for Twitter for that. Thank you for expanding my life. There you go. Hey, if you never used Twitter before, you got, I mean, come on. You got Twitter. Okay, now here's the thing, Dustin. I'm just going to tell you, all right? You're going to fall in to the Twitter zone. It's the Twitter zone. Well, okay, let me tell you why it's the Twitter zone, all right? Because what happens is when you first get on there, like, oh man, what is this? This is kind of cool. Next thing you know, you're clicking into something, and all of a sudden, 15 hours is gonna go by, and you're gonna be like, I can't get off Twitter. I can't get off Twitter. I'm addicted to Twitter. Like, I'm seriously, it's an addiction. It's gonna happen. You're gonna get addicted to it. So beware of the addiction, all right? Once you figure everything out. I'll give you a quick rundown of Twitter, all right? Just so you know, just a quick rundown, all right? Hold on 1 second. So wait, see, DNUT. So DNUT is trending down. Makes me think it won't pop at all today, and just tank all day once it launches. This is anything that has got Buckethead, I'm down for. I'm with your show for life, bro. I got you. All right, so Twitter. Twitter's more or less like this. All right, everybody you have what they call hashtags. All right, hashtags. All right, if you put a hashtag in, it's in a highlight blue. You click on it, you go in, and then it's a list of everything that's posted out with using that hashtag. So like, it's more or less like a say a hashtag AMC. All right, say that. All right, so AMC. All right, anybody that talks about AMC is going to use that hashtag, and it's going to go into AMC. All right, there's a list. You can look at the latest, the top, different categories of like, hey, the latest obviously is what's been post the soonest. And then you have your regular feed, by the way. You have your actual feed, which is what you post. And then you have all of your friends, anybody that you're friends with or you follow on Twitter, they're going to come into your actual feed, just like Facebook, okay? Think of it this way. If you have a friend or someone that you're friends with, they're going to come up in that feed, whatever they post, all right? So if you follow them, they're going to come in that feed. And if they follow you, anything you post, they can see. So keep that in mind. And FYI, Twitter, just so you know, people are not nice on Twitter. Twitter is not known for people being nice. It's kind of like... it's open game, I guess you would say, because people are can just say what they want, but you got to do it in under I believe it's 144 characters. They may have changed the number. I think it's 145. I could be wrong. A couple sentences is all you're allowed. All right, so you gotta do it everything within a couple sentences. So keep that in mind. You can put GIFs on there. You can put pics. You can put all kinds of stuff. It's fun. I tweet on there all the time. So if you're following me, you're good to go. Also, retweet, by the way. Anytime you click retweet, it's just going to tweet it out and say that you retweeted this. Anytime you can also comment on it. There's a little comment. And then you can also like it. So there you go. DNUT, I don't know. DNUT, Hi-Fi, I don't know. DNUT. They're saying down now. 1663. So y'all going to start lowering your orders. Because look. 82K at 16 though. There's 82K. Let's see. April says I can't find Pop the Chart on Twitter. Oh, I didn't create one. I need to. I have it. I kind of just used my own Twitter account. Just so you know, I have my own. But I probably need to do that. Someone's gonna go out there and steal it now. I'm gonna be like, they're gonna steal Pop the Chart. I'm not gonna be able to get it. But no, I do need a Pop the Chart account. I need to create one. I did not. Oh, Dustin. Boom. Look at that. Dustin with the follow, the retweet, and the like. Bam. Check it out. Look at that. You're already tweeting out. You already got it rocking and rolling. There is a hashtag Pop the Chart, by the way. I do have a hashtag. I created it. Hashtag Pop the Chart. It is on there. If you go to hashtag Pop the Chart, you go to that hashtag, you can see stuff that I posted before. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, DNUT. Oh, April with the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all rock. Oh, does this? I'm already a junkie, bro. He's like, I'm already a Twitter junkie. Oh man, I can't get away from it. He's like, I can't get away from it. Oh, I can't. I'm Twittered. I'm Twitter heaven now. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Y'all make me want a Krispy Kreme on my stream. Yeah, I'm talking about donuts, y'all. Y'all calm down. Get that dirty stuff out of your minds. All right, that's it. Y'all dirty thinking it like that. Come on, don't be, jeez, dirty minded. Yo, come on now. This is a family show. Let's go. All right. We are waiting forever. Like, literally, AMC doesn't even look like it's moving. Does it just me, or does everything... Look at GameStop. I mean, I'm literally putting a line. It has not moved. It's like, what's the volume on it? Is there any volume? 1.37 mil. Wow. Wow. Nothing. Metamaterial is just sitting... I mean, is Is this even working? It's like, come on, y'all. Jeez. DNUT. Man. Hi-Fi says my portfolio is having a great day, up 1%. Hi-Fi, my portfolio is having a day of, I don't even want to look at it. don't look at it. Just don't. Oh man, I don't even want to see it right now. Oh, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Oh, Krispy Kreme just opened. It opened. Boom, 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 boom. Refresh. DNUT is open. Yo. It opened for trade, ladies and gentlemen, at 16.30. Went all the way down to 15.50 and up to 16.89. Currently, it's at 16.62. DNUT on the 1 minute chart, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take it. Let's just go ahead and go straight up with this thing. Let's go to DNUT. Hold on, let me get it up here. DNUT, Krispy Kreme. We're going full screen, baby. Full screen on Krispy Kreme. Here we go. Sap, DNUT started. Ha ha. Yo, Patrick, DNUT started. I know Patrick said he'd be back. I said I'd holler for him. There you go. Patrick, yo, get back, man. I can't yell that too loud because one of my neighbors' name is Patrick. So he might knock on my door. What are you talking about? You keep yelling at my name, man. Why are you yelling my name, bro? What you doing? 1630. All right, let's see. 3.87 million. Did y'all get in? Anybody get in? Carlos says our average is 1630. DNUT is on the chart. DNUT is on the chart. Yeah. This is epic. We're going to make some tendies, and because of all the hype, Buckethead gets to do a comeback. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. My average is 1630 as well. All right. 1630. It's moving up, y'all. Heading up. 1689 is the high. Can it break it? Come on, DNUT. Oh, 1689. Can you do it? 89. Can we get 89? Can we get 90? Come on. Yeah, you want to do it? 89. 89. It's trying. Oh, it's pushing so hard. Maybe. Oh, we got it. 1690. Send some highs. Send some highs. Oh, man. DNUT's climbing. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get a trend line, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, looky there. There it goes. 1725. Y'all making the monies now. You up $1 a share? Almost. Some of y'all. Oh. The orders are coming in. 5 mil. Working on 6 mil. Oh, it's cruising. Cruising. Oh, 1769. 1769. Hoffa said, dang, I just barely missed. Oh, there you go. Hi-Fi, I told you that happens. You gotta just a little higher. You gotta have some faith sometimes. Some faith. This thing's cruising. Let's fix the line here. Look at it. Let's go ahead and add the horizontal. We're gonna put it right. Huh? Oh, can it break it? Brian says, if I buy it, it will drop. So Brian's like, I'm just hanging out. Oh, Brian. We got a little bit of a drop. Oh, there it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like 1769 was the high. And then we had some people coming in with some paper hands. Paper hands. Maybe some consolidation here. Let's see. Hold on. Remember, the 200's right here, so it could bounce off that 200 at 1668 and maybe come back up. So keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, little consolidation. Oh, this thing might still be strong. The force may be strong with this one, young Padawans. Here we go. Yo, it's about to throw a donut on the screen. It's gonna go like this. You'll see a big old circle on the screen. Hey, yo. You know what goes good with a DNUT, right? Some coffee. You know what goes good on a stock chart? And also holds coffee, right? A cup and handle! Oh, that's what you need to see. You need to see a cup and handle on the chart. That'd be perfect for DNUT. Hi-Fi's all excited. Dropping donuts. Drop some donuts in the live chat! Get it? Carlos says, easiest $4 I ever made. Nice. Yeah. Donuts and coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Krispy Kreme is officially IPO'd and is out there. And look at it go. Boom, boom, boom. Krispy Kreme getting a push. Well, it looks like it's about to explode. 8 million already. 8 million. Oh, about to break some highs. We get 1770 and it's gone. Oh, there it is. 1770. See you later. Bye-bye. Good night. Broke the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Setting new highs. Setting new highs. $18. $18. Yo, Krispy Kreme. Making the monies. It went up to 18.10. By the way, it is 1 p.m. We have a little less than 3 hours left of today's show. Boom, boom, boom. Krispy Kreme continuing to push. 12,000 to buy at 17.80. Almost 13K. There's a wall, 9K at 18. And they broke that. See you later. Bye-bye. The Kool-Aid man has struck and said, oh, yeah. Busted through that wall. Let's see. Sam says, I didn't even get my shares yet. Can I see 1630 again? He's like, please, can we just go back in time a little bit? Oh, man, yes. Hey, be careful what you wish for, Sap. You could end up getting your shares taken. It could go on down. just be careful what you wish for. Just saying. Oh, man, look at this. It's going to try to set up some consolidation right here. It's going to try to set a floor. Now, look, you had a ceiling here, and it busted, and now it's trying to set that as a floor. So, 1780 there. Or 17, what is that? 1770 something, whatever that is. 1770, I think is what that is. It's gonna try to set a floor there, and it's doing it. Look, right there, and try to continue up off of that. If it ends up breaking this floor and coming down, then it's that's your sign. That's your sign. So just keep an eye on it. 1770. You want to see like 1, 2, 3. You want to see just a couple more of these, and then it continue upward. Carlos says, I bought back into my ding-dong short to buy more DNUTs. He's so funny. Brian said, Kool-Aid man busted a donut. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's solid. Solid. Yo. DNUT looking good. On the IPO. Looking good. $10 million in volume. Let's see here. Carlos says, I'm up 2% on HOFV. Bought in at 380. Hee hee. Yeah. I'm still holding it. I haven't. I'm just hanging in there. Just hanging in there. There we go. The line's continuing up. And we're setting more highs. 1835, 1837, 1844, 48. It's moving. This thing is cruising. 1850, 1850, 5860. Man, this thing is this is epic. This is a nice IPO right now. It's solid, nice, slow movement. I mean, yo, does it get a pop? Oh, you want me to give it a pop? I think it deserves it. It's still pretty. This is a pretty solid IPO. I mean, 8%. I'll tell you what, we break 10%, I'll play it. We break 10%, I'll play it. How about that? 10%. It said 9%, so we break 10, I'm gonna play it. This is a pretty solid IPO, though. Usually IPOs are all over the place. This was just like nice slow climb. I mean, if you got in, congratulations. It's looking solid. 995. Oh, so close. 10%. There's your pop. $19. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. You know you want to. Boom. It's, stay with me. It's a pop of the John Adina. Krispy Kreme. $19. 10%. It cracked it. Now it's at 11. This thing's solid. Oh, it's moving nicely. Oh, wait for, let's see, is it? Whoop, whoop. Oh, come on. It's got to be showing up here soon. I keep waiting for a DNUT to show up in the Movers Gators. Yeah. $19. All right, we got a nice trend line set here. I'm gonna add another one right here at 19, since it had a pretty solid mark here. Let's see if it can break that. Might see consolidation back to around the 1835 mark here, right in this area. Maybe a push back up again. If not, maybe a breakdown, and then this is the next support level right there at 1770. Yeah. Alright, so now one thing to keep in mind with IPOs that is a typical thing, alright, since we're talking about it. And we got 16 people up in here. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out, watching the DNUT IPO Krispy Kreme here, which is looking pretty nice. But one thing to keep in mind, usually on day 2, they say day 2 of an IPO is when it hits its low. Alright, so while it may run on day 1, it said typically day 2 you see a pullback downward, and then and a chance for you to get in at a pretty good, decent level, and then day like 2 to 3 whatever is like a run up usually. So we'll see what happens here, but Krispy Kreme is doing really well right now, considering I've seen some IPOs and this was just a nice ascending level of support. I mean, it is looking good. About to test that 19 level again here. It just looks like to be a minute or two here. As it follows along that trend line is key. Again, it hit it once, it hit it twice, come close to maybe hitting it again, and it might hit it and then continue on to the 4th time. But if it falls through here, that's the okay. So we're having a little bit of a pullback. This is the support of 1770. Keep in mind, it's not out of the woods yet. This could still continue upward. We'll watch it, see what happens here. A little bit of consolidation. Let's see. And again, that's the show to watch to see. So it's really fighting right now to stay up there. You got 4,000 to be purchased at $18. It's pretty evenly spread on the sell. Super Duper Boy X. Super Duper Boy X. Will this go back to 19? Hopefully I just answered your question. Hopefully I just answered your question, because it looks like it will, but right now we're trying to see if this thing's gonna just a little consolidation push up. And again, I can always fix my line here and bring this down to here and pull this up to here. There's a chance I might have to do that. We'll find out in just a second. So I can take it to here. Come off to right there, and that's continuing there. So let's see. Let's watch this and see if it fights off of that. What platform are you using? So this is WEBULL, by the way. This is a WEBULL, WEBULL desktop. Should be a link in the description for WEBULL. You can sign up, by the way. You can using my referral link through WEBULL. You sign up and they'll give you a free stock for signing up, and then if you deposit $100, they'll give you a second free stock as well. So check that out. But this is WEBULL. So I use it for charting. Really, really good for charting. Also, I have level 2s, which are really, really nice. You can set it up to do like 4 screen or as many really as you want. You can set up a grid to have as many, you know, tickers as you want. Super nice. You got all this over to the side that you can keep track on. These are my show stocks that I follow on a regular basis. Alright, so there's that. Super nice WEBULL desktop. Check it out. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come back and test off this 1770 level. So I'd say this right here is pretty well done on this line. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that as we're continuing down. Looks like we might hit right here. Maybe try to bounce back off of that 1770 level. And maybe it continue upward. We'll keep an eye on it. Consolidation. Of course, we're coming down. We're at 64 on the RSI. So we're coming down a little bit on some consolidation here. Looks like it's trying to turn back around. And maybe another push. We'll see. Walls are sitting at 1839, 1838. Those are some walls. Big buy wall at 1805. Will you have a session to show how to read the level 2? I can show you. So level 2's right here. Each one of these are basically just the price. Which orders are put in, and you can see the orders right here, the number of orders. Right here, 5,110 looking to be purchased there. And it shows it right here. Same thing here, 2,000. These are selling, these are buying, all right? And this right here shows basically the volume of it, right? So you can see the volume. So see where it says 1820, 5,000. So if I go to 1820 on here, which I'll go down to, let's see, 1820. That's 5,000 right there. Well, it's 2,000 now. Anyway, it changes. So this is at all the way up to really high, 30-something thousand. So this shows you where the bottom is. It shows you where we're at, meeting in the middle, right? That kind of thing. But yes, it is kind of setting up a G-dub right now. George W, you got this boom, boom, bam, bam, right there. Bam, bam. Double, bottom, move up. Looking good. Solid. Might test again. We're gonna test the $19 mark. Looks like again. That's how it is. I mean, that's level 2s. In a nutshell, it's pretty much just, you can look at it, and like the higher the number is over here, you know, that's the wall that you want to try to break. So 5,000. So notice this is only 200, 700. This is 5,000. So 1867 has a lot more. So that's how that's set up. If you have any questions, just ask. Feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. Same thing here, buy. So remember, the buying, the more buys you have in, the better, because, you know, again, some will set floors lower to try to keep the price from dropping, right? And then it hits that level. But sometimes you'll see those floors, they'll be high, and then they'll just disappear, and the price will drop down, all right? That basically means there was more selling and buying, and the price just went down really quick. But same thing here. So like 5,000 to 1867, you'll see this price start to go up to get closer to that. And when it gets to that point, it may not cross it fast, but then as soon as it breaks it and that 5,000 goes down to 0, bam, it'll shoot up in price. So that's what you'll see. J.A., when should I buy? Well, Jay, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money there, Jay. But I can't tell you what to do. That's key. Legally, I'm not allowed to do that. So I can't tell you what to do. I can say, hey, this is in my opinion, what may be a good time, you know, specifically. But right now, it's set it up. So here's the thing, right? Let's see, XD. Brian said when it's low. That's a good answer. When it's low, Jay. When it's low. But so right here would have been the time to buy. Right here at 1630. Just saying, that would have been the time to buy. And now it's GW, right? So it's looking like it may test at 19. You know, it depends. So here's the thing, Jay. It also depends on your strategy. If you're trying to do something long term, you know what I mean? Maybe wait and see if it comes down to this and then buy and hold, you know, or if it goes lower. Typically on the second day after an IPO, stock price goes way lower. So that's something to remember, that while it may be 19 a day, doesn't mean it's not going to be 12 or 10 tomorrow. Just saying. You know, no offense to Krispy Kreme or anything, but that's a typical IPO. Now, I will say, this is doing pretty solid for an IPO. Typically, IPOs go up real quick and then they come down, or vice versa. They just go straight down. Like, this one's on a nice, solid, slow upward trend, which is not what we usually see. So that's pretty good. I can give you that just from my previous knowledge. But I can tell you, too, if you're trying to scalp it, that if it hits this 19 and maybe goes on a quick run, you just want to make a real quick buck, you might be able to get a run off this 19 up to 20 or something, you know what I'm saying? But the question is, if you buy at 19 and it doesn't break through and run and it comes back down again, then you're losing. So it's a gamble, right? It's a gamble. So look, it's testing it. Typically by the 4th time you test, it breaks. So you got 1 touch here, 2 touch. This is about to be the 3rd touch. So typically the 4th time it breaks. So this is what you want to. If it breaks it now, then hey, good deal. But you may see it come back down and try to break it again off what we consider another George W. So boom, and then boom. So we'll find out if the 4 test is where it's at. And it does look like 19 is the top right now. I would say if you're trying to make something, maybe because it's setting up a floor right here, another floor, and I could just raise this, setting up a pretty solid floor right there at 1814. All right, and then like I said, the next floor is at that 1770. But if maybe you see it come back down to this right here around at 18 something, and then you can ride it back up. So I would watch it 18. I would say 18, if 18 14, and then if it breaks that, then the buy-in, the next level will be at that 1770 mark. If it breaks 1770, see you later. Good night. See you later. Good night. Super duper boys. So thanks for the explanation on the level 2. Our technical's not as useful for IPOs since there isn't too much history to be based off of. Pretty much. To answer your question, yes. To answer your question, yes. You do need some history. Ryan says, who sets up the walls? Who sets up the walls? Ryan, I'm pretty sure that would be Donald Trump. No. Oh, you got a nice little bounce down here. And a push up real quick. There was a pretty hit order. Hey, this could be the 4th touch. 4th touch usually leads to a break. Is it going to do it? It came down and bounced right off that 15. 4th touch. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe it's coming back. Yeah. Again, that 18 for honest. That was just a quick pop. I think someone just put a big order in right there. Yeah, they put an order in right at the 15 is what they did. They set it up right off that 15. You see the blue line coming up here? They set it right off of that average. So there you go. We're getting a solid level right there where the 15 is. There's a massive sell at $19. 19. Yeah, you can see it right there. 19. But hey, if it breaks it, be prepared for a run. What are your opinions on Krispy Kreme as a company? I think they make really good donuts. Oh, as a company, Jay, man, you're asking the hard questions here. He's like, man, I want to know all the deets on Krispy Kreme. Fun. I'd have to pull up the numbers to be able to give you the numbers, but yo, they're really solid and they're good at what they do and they're growing. I'm actually seeing Krispy Kremes are starting to pop up everywhere. So I feel like they're starting to try to put them on every street corner. Brian says they're a diabetes factory. For real though, who determines the wall it's set at? The people selling. The wall. What do you mean the wall? You mean these over here? This is just the orders that are coming in. So it's anybody who puts them in. The wall just means it's a bigger order. There's a lot of orders in there. If I said this IPO is a Hail Mary for Krispy Kreme, they have been losing money. Well, all I know is that I've been seeing a lot more of Krispy Kremes popping up around. Like I said, there's not any right around me specifically, but if you go closer to Cincinnati, because I live out in the country, but closer to Cincinnati, I started seeing a bunch of them being, actual Krispy Kreme locations being put in. So I do feel like they are trying to, grow the company by putting more donuts out there in places. I think, though, they are in swift competition with Dunkin', because Dunkin' is starting to show up absolutely everywhere. So I think they have some stiff competition. But one thing that helps Krispy Kreme, though, is that they're in the gas stations, which is a big deal. They are in the gas stations, so they are in those. But I think Dunkin' might be kind of giving them a run for their money. And I can say that because I live in the country and there's a Dunkin' right up the street. There is a Dunkin' right up the street. I know I did not get these donuts from Dunkin'. They're gas station donuts. They're, gas station donuts. That's because I couldn't. I wanted Krispy Kreme, but the store was out of them. Sometimes they put them in the store in the boxes, and they were out of them. It says DNUT needs to diversify their product offerings to grow. All right, I gotta know, Hi-Fi, how long did it take you to come up with that? You've been thinking about that all day. He's like, man, what could be the best D phrase that I can use on this stream about Krispy Kreme? If you like Dunkin', you're a commie. They say I like Dunkin'. I'm just saying it's everywhere. But anyway, we are setting up a George W right now on the chart. So Jay, what, like, specifically to what, like, your question? What's the, okay, hold on. Okay, well, I'll ask you. Okay, so Jay, what was your question on the company? Like, you mean just overall, or like like technical numbers? Like, what? I guess I'm curious, what exactly is your full out question, so I can try to answer that. Let's see. Super Duper Boys, what's this G-Dub George W thing you were talking about earlier? Is it a thing? It is a thing. So George W. Give me 1 second. I'll pull this up here. Let's see. Hold on. Rectangle. Okay, look right here. And right here. Alright. Alright, if you look, this was a level of support. Okay? When you see something go, say up here, down, bam, it hits this. Runs up, comes down, bam, hits another level. It doesn't have to hit the same level, but if it hits two levels that go as like this, all right, so you got a solid level here, solid level here. So you notice that the candlesticks are all kind of lining up right here real close. That's what we call a double bottom. Bottom, bottom, which eventually, once you get to second bottom, you'll see a run up. So now this stock is about to go upward. You should see it. All right, start to continue upward this way. That's what we call a George W, all right? Or a, well, it's a W, but it was a Trade from Trades kind of became the person that said George W. People kind of ate it up, so they ran with it. So that we called it George W. I say G-Dub because I think it's funny, but it's G-Dub. So George W. So then it'll hit and then run up. So watch, you'll see this slowly start to come up this direction. That's what we call a George W. Anytime you see a stock chart that starts the W like that. Now, there's also a thing called an M, all right, where you can go this, boom, this, and then down. That's called a double top. You see a double top? That usually means it's coming down. So, George W, if you see double bottom, that means it's signaling a bullish trend, right? Bullish. Now, if you see boom, boom, top, down like this, that's considered bearish. Let's see. Jay said, do they have a strong future, I guess? Well, I mean, been around for a while. I guess I'd have to, I need to pull up their numbers to be able to give you that answer. I have to look at their numbers. I know Hi-Fi typically pulls the numbers out and talks about them, so Hi-Fi, I'm sure you probably have them. Let's see here. Jay, because a lot of people lost money when it was on the market in the past, and then it stopped trading. Super said, oh, reverse Head and Shoulders. Yeah. There you go. Similar. Let's see here. Carlos said, MMAT did a G-Dub too. Oh, yeah, I haven't been looking at it. It's still down for me, though. Corey, have you ever had an actual Dunkin' Donut? They used to, and occasionally still do, make their signature Dunkin' Donut. It's shaped like a Q, where you hold the little tag part to dunk it in coffee. Oh, whoa, getting fancy. Getting fancy with your donuts. You know, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had the Q-shaped donut, if that's what you're asking. I think I ever had the Q-shaped donut. But so Yeah, but Super Duper, yeah, reverse head and shoulders, very similar. Very similar. Do you hold your pinky in the air when you dip it? Get it, Brian? It's actually where their name comes from. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. No. But I can tell you that when I was in radio, we went to a grand opening of a Dunkin' Donuts. Me and another guy I worked with in radio. And they were like, all right, we need y'all to do something for us. And we're like, what's that? And we're kind of like, what's that, you know? You're like, hey, well, y'all be interested in wearing a donut and a coffee suit out by the road for a little bit? We were just joking around. We're like, really? And then I looked over one of our other radio guys, was kind of funny. He's a funny guy. We always do like funny stuff anyway. He's like, yeah, let's do it. So we're like, all right. So literally we put on a donut and a coffee like mascot suit, and we're out there like with the radio like dancing around like come on in. So we did that for real. We went right there by our big promotions tent, whatever. It was super funny. People was honking going by and pulling in and laughing, joking, cutting up with us. So they had one or two suits. And they just thought, they were like, hey, y'all want to wear them? You can. It'd be fun. So we decided to make it fun. But yeah, so I can say I have worn a Dunkin' donut outfit one time. It was kind of funny. But let's see. And then my partner in crime was the coffee. But it was more like the cup with the straw, though. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, I'm the iced coffee. Like, what's up, y'all? Oh, we're breaking the support level, y'all. Breaking the support level. We're getting a rainbow effect on there, so be careful if you're in. This might be a sign. Just saying. Brian said, I almost bought in at 1830. Glad I didn't. Phew! Yep. Breaking it now. Remember that next level was 1770. If it breaks that, see you later. Good night. 1770s, right about here. Right here. If it breaks through that line where that mouse is on the screen. If it breaks that, see you later. Now, hey, FYI, I didn't tell you about the G-Dub. Now, not every George W. turns out that way, but typically it signs bullish. But in this case, it looks like some paper hands kicked in. And see you later. Let's see. Looks like it's gonna test it. Also, it may test that 200 level at 1709. Oh, it's just a line. It's a line. You can see it on the screen. If you look, you can see at 1770 there's right here. If I drag this line down, you'll see right about that 1769, 1770. If I can get it to stand there. Right there. It touches. It's hard to see. Let's move this over. It touches this. It touches this. It touches these. And so that's a support, what I call a support level right there. That's where I originally had it, by the way, before I moved it up to here. 1770. Or 1769, right in there. We'll see if it gets a little bounce off of that. Because then again, keep in mind, that's also somewhat the middle of this 200 and this 15. Because sometimes the 15 will raise up. The 200 will come down, and they'll meet, and then they'll curve right off of it. Carlos said it's a double top instead. Ah! Yeah. All right, the hot light just went out. But why? Oh, let's see. What does C mean? Going good, going bad. Oh no, I'm just saying see you, good night, like out of here, bye, like you know what that means I'm not sticking around to find out. That's what that means. Yeah. B's in here. What up, B? I like it. What up, B? So going bad. I got you now. What up, B? Alright, so yeah, there you go. There's a bounce too. Bam, that's that bounce. I told you that's a solid. So this right here is a solid level. Alright? That 1770 area is solid. It's bam, bam. We're bouncing off of it. So there you go. They're seeing that level. And it looks like basically 17, 70, and 19. That's bottom and top right now. Bottom and top. Basically, if you bought here, you did good because it shot up into this channel and it's riding in that channel. Alright? So, maybe we get another test of 19. We'll see. Alright. It's just kind of hanging now. DNUT. Just hanging in that channel like, hey y'all, what's up? How you doing? I'm just hanging here. What's up? Alright, since it's slowing down a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring back the full screen. Ready to go back to GameStop. AMC. We're gonna go to DNUT. If I can type. KRISPY KREME. You can still see it. It's in that channel. I'll bring it down so you can see it. There you go. And then we're gonna go back to. I'm gonna go ORPH because I want to keep an eye on it too as well. ORPH. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Dustin, I don't mean to be a buckethead, but where are my tendies? Where's your tendies? You gotta get, hey, you gotta earn those tendies. You gotta earn those tendies on the screen. Let's see, Super Duper Boy. Why do IPOs usually open higher than what was priced initially? Because people expect them to go up. So they'll expect them to go up, and so they'll put their pricing a little bit higher. They'll set it so say, okay, this was supposed to open at 17. So they'll say, all right, you know what? This thing might jump up really quick, and I want to make sure that my order gets filled because I want this, all right? I want this, all right? So they'll put it just a little bit higher, right? And then, yeah, again, FOMO. That's a good way to say it, Brian, right? Fear of missing out. And then they'll, bam, it'll open up higher. It'll jump up. And then same thing. Some people say, I think it's going to be lower. And they'll put theirs down a little lower. And sometimes they'll put it just above. So like say you got 5,000 orders in at, I'll say 15, right? You might see 900 orders at 1501, right? Why? Because those people at 1501 are like, you know what? It may not hit that $15 market. Or it may not fill there because there's so many orders that need to be filled. There might not be enough sales to fill those orders. I'm going to put mine at 1501 just because I know mine will get filled. So you'll see that. So there's a lot of different things that happen in that situation. It's all about playing that game of where is my order versus somebody else's. That's the reason why that happens. Ryan say, where's my Lambo? Where's my Lamborghini? Boom, boom, boom. So let's get a little quick update, by the way, since we were away from a little bit. AMC sitting there at $54.33, down 4.13% right now. It's 34.06 mil in volume. So that's where it's at for today. Hit a high of 57.71. So went up a little bit, but come back down. So it's just kind of hanging. As for GameStop, it's at 205, down 3.91%. It opened at 213. So it's and it went up to 216, and then boom, back down. So 205 on that. Orphazyme, ORPH is up 0.82%. Savara is down 4%. Let me go back. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. ORPH. So 4% on Savara, 2% on BlackBerry, down 6% on cost. HOFV is down 1%. DLPN down 4.5%. CIDM down 1%. Let's look at Tesla's down 0.4%. Coinbase down 3%. I mean, everything just down. It is a bloody day in the market, except for a few of the big top movers today. Including CPOP. Pop culture's up 108.58%. You got ATHE up 66.12%. Meds is up 50%, and MRIN up 37.92%. Those are all of that's basically your top four that are up 35% or higher. And then taking a look at the crypto market today. Crypto, taking a look at it, let's see here. Bitcoin's down 3%, Ethereum down 2%, Litecoin down 1%. Doge is moving up a little bit. That could be with the big baby Doge thing that's going on with Elon Musk tweeting out about baby Doge, which I can't understand why baby Doge is called baby Doge when it should be called puppy Doge. It's a dog, ladies and gentlemen, not a baby. All right, just saying. BNB, it's down 0.26%. Hex is down 6%. Shiba Inu down 5%. Taking a look at Feg Token. Let's see where they're at right now. Feg Token sitting at a bunch of zeros and a 7. They were still waiting for that. Feg X was supposed to come out yesterday. They had a little bit of a bug in their exchange update, so they went ahead and worked on that, got it fixed, and they're supposed to be putting it out sometime today. So soon we'll be waiting on that, wait for Feg Exchange to come out, and there's a whole bunch of new features, so I expect that to actually take off in the near future. I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you that in my opinion, Fake Token is going to end up over doubling. Just saying, from where it's at now. Just think, it was 4 last week, bunch of zeros and a 4, then went all the way up to a bunch of zeros and a 10. So there you go, bam. So it over doubled in a week last week, and then come back down a little bit again. I think a little bit of that downward pressure is coming from where people are just anticipating. They're waiting to buy. They're not quite there yet. They're like, as soon as FegX comes out, 0.2, then I'll get in. So I think that's where you're seeing a little bit of a pullback right now, and a chance to maybe make some cash on that in the crypto side of things coming in the near future. Boom, boom, boom. Yesterday, I gave away a million Safe Moon. To J-Ston. J-Ston yesterday. I actually got with J-Ston last night. They actually decided to do B&B, send it so that they could purchase Safe Moon without hitting a fee. So it would actually give them a little bit more. I actually sent extra. I sent a little extra B&B just to make sure that it covered all the fees and everything. So they confirmed to receive it. Just there's gonna J-Ston's supposed to tweet out at some point, so I'm waiting to see when they get a chance to tweet out that they got the Safe Moon. So it'd be kind of cool. But regardless, we had a winner yesterday, 1 million Safe Moon. So congratulations, J-Ston, yesterday being our $1 million Safe Moon winner. Or 1 million Safe Moon winner, not $1 million. It wasn't $1 million. I don't have $1 million, but I wish I had $1 million. Wished I had $1 million to give. I really did. But hey, that's what we're doing here, right? That's what we're doing. That's what my trading challenge is all about. But Carlos says, I'm learning charting. I drew the support for MMAT at 716. I want to see if I got that right. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Yo, look at this. DNUT. DNUT looks like it's about to test that 19 again. About to test it. It's up 10.8% right now. Oh, DNUT. By the way, for those of you that have not yet or had the chance to, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Also, follow me on Twitter at Stocktwits. There's links in the description. You can follow me on there. And there goes DNUT. Setting highs 19.26. The high up 12% already at 19.20 right now. It is fighting through there. I told you. Usually by the fourth time or so, it cracks. And it did. It cracked. Look at that. Bam, bam, gone. So there you go. Anybody who diamond handsed it right there or bought in right here at that bottom, congratulations, you just made some moolah. So we had a break. Now here's the next question. Does it break and use this as support? Or will it just say, hey, we broke through, false break, and continue back down into this level again? We'll find out. That's the next step off of that. Yes, it was a George W. Bam, bam. It was. A bounce off of that. There you go. Told you. Super duper boy! Super duper boy! All right, in news, by the way, just so you know, the House voted, Congress voted the House to establish a select committee to investigate the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. So they are going to investigate it. I'm sure we'll find out a lot of deets in the coming future regarding more information about the attacks and what happened on that day. So that came across the news just a minute ago, seeing that they it looks like they did a vote last night, but that is in the news. Boom, boom, boom. AMC is trending too right now on AMC bonds. So I'm looking to see what that's all about. Let's see. All these convertible bonds need to be recalled. People are talking about the bonds. I know Trey posted something out there about possibly interviewing with Adam Aaron again, and continue to get more information about that. Oh man. All right, y'all. Yes, Krispy Kreme coming back down off that. So we'll consider that probably a false break for right now. You may see this line continue up through here and try to break through it again. It'll keep pushing. That's the thing. They had to push that, but $19 seems to be the resistance on Krispy Kreme right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. But FYI, y'all, it's almost 2 o'clock, which means we got about an hour until power hour. I haven't had lunch yet. I did have some donuts earlier, but that's been a little bit. So this guy's got to grab some lunch. Gotta eat. So hey, what I do during lunch, I'll leave this up for y'all. I'll leave it up for you. All right, you got AMC, you got GameStop right here. If anything crazy happens, I'll run back in here. But I got to take care of my dog too as well. So I got to do that. So I'm going to do that. Try to get back here before power hours to get you to the last hour of the day. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you so far for coming in here and hanging out so far today. Y'all been rocking. We got 14 peeps up in here. We got some new peeps coming in. Thank you to each and every one of you for hitting that sub button, joining the stream, joining it. Yeah, you're the reason why I keep doing this every day. But I'm just going to go grab something to eat, and I'll be back. I'll leave the stream up. If you guys have any questions, whatever, feel free to hit it in the live chat. It should be about no more than an hour, and I'll be back. So, bam, bam. All right. Don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running right here on Pop the Chart.
sit down.
All right, I'm back. Yo, look at DNUT. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. You look at it go. DNUT. Yeah. 20%. It's up. Ladies and gents, if you held on, Gregory said, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yo, ladies and gentlemen. He said DNUT is going to D-Moon. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it's moving. Ladies and gents. Serve on, PB. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, I apologize. I had to go get lunch. All right, y'all, I'm back. Just in time to get ready for the last hour of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's a late lunch. Typically, I take lunch a little bit earlier, but I wanted to ride up the DNUT. The DNUT train. What'd you eat? What'd you eat? Oh, I had taco salad. Taco salad. Yeah, I had taco salad for lunch. Taco salad. Tacos. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Get that taco meat. You put yeah, taco sauce. Throw that on there with some tomatoes, some lettuce, some cheese on the chips. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Oh man, AMC down to $52, ladies and gentlemen. 52. Holy smokes. Holy Toledo. Look at it go. Man, AMC, what happened? What happened? 52. Jeez. They had a high of 57, man. That thing's dropped big time today. AMC taking a dip. I wonder if it has something to do with the bonds. They were talking about bonds earlier. Krispy Kreme. Doing it, man. They had a heck of a day on Krispy Kreme. Looking good. That thing's looking nice. ORPH sitting at 747. Oh man. Elon Musk be tweeting out some big giant cylinder looking thing. I don't know if it's like a part of a rocket or part of something. I don't know, but they're taking it out towards the pad. He put it said super heavy on road and 7th tower segment added. So I guess they're sending something out there to the pad. They're moving something. I don't know. They're moving something, but it's big. Whatever it is. They said super heavy. Oh, let's see here. Super Duper Boy said, did you also buy DNUT? Or just watching it with us? I'm just watching it with you. All my stuff's tied up. I can't or I would. I would have got in on the IPO earlier if I had a chance, but I did not have a chance. I'm tied up. I'm tied up. I didn't get a chance to get in on DNUT. But hey, y'all making the monies right now, up 19%. Look at that. Hey, if you got lucky and got in at 15.50, you're really making the money. Alright, so I had to post out there. Nick W, yo, yo, yo! What's up, everyone? How you doing? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're a minute 47 seconds away from Power Hour. That last hour of the day, we've been watching DNUT. Yo, today's been a big day. Nick, Gregory, all y'all coming up in here, hanging out, super duper boy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, hey, today I was a little late getting on because I come in here and then my audio wasn't working today. So I had that. Yeah, Nick said just in time for Power Hour. Yeah. So I was all excited. I was ready to go today. I even had my donuts. I had donuts ready to go, and I was like, man, I'm gonna come on here. I'm gonna eat some donuts. And I was all, all excited for it. And then I got everything all set up, getting ready to go live. Literally about to click the live button, and all of a sudden my audio, blah, 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 that garbled sound again. Blah, 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 blah. Then I'm like, okay, all right, let's do my normal, fix it, whatever. I fix it. Go to fix it. Nope, still garbled. Okay, this stinks because now I gotta reset the computer. Think it's gonna fix it. Oh no, still not fixed, right? Still not fixed. And I'm just like, okay, still not working. What's going on? What's happening? And then, so then I'm like, all right, something ain't right here. Typically this thing works and fixes. So then I reset one more time. Still nothing. Started watching videos. Had to go through some videos, seeing, hey, is there something that's going on that I don't know about? Still not fixing it. Finally, I found a video that had a little something. I clicked on it and I had to restart the computer afterwards. So I said, once you do this, you have to restart. So I restarted again and it worked fine. So hopefully it was a fix for good and I don't have to mess with it again. If not, who knows? Because I'm telling you, there's like a million videos out there of people having the same problem and nobody seems to know what the solution is. Everybody has about 50 different solutions and you try them all and it says, you know what? That might be my solution, but may not work for you. So it's like, I don't know. It's crazy. So I had to deal with that. But then, finally, I got it up and running. We're on here. Boom! Had some donuts on the live stream. Boom! DNUT Krispy Kreme with the IPO. Yeah, today. Fun. The only thing we're still waiting on, as we are in, ladies and gentlemen, Power Hour! Yes. It is Power Hour. We have less than an hour to go in the market on this Thursday, on this first day of July of 2021. Yes, so I've been waiting for FEG token. FEG token's supposed to do their FEG exchange launch. It's supposed to happen yesterday. They had they tweeted out last night, said, hey, they're putting the update out. Might take a couple hours. Then a couple hours goes by. Everybody's like, okay, what's going on? And finally they posted out this morning and said, hey, FYI, we went to put it out. We noticed a bug. It was kind of like finding a needle in a haystack. We found it. We're working on it. Once we get everything fixed and corrected and everything's right, we'll send it out sometime later on, hopefully today. So, still waiting on that. So I just tweeted out, by the way. I just tweeted out on Twitter. I have, it's Mr. Bean, by the way. He's out in a field. He's sitting there. He's waiting around. He's picking flowers. And you see him laying on the ground in the field. And I said, this be me waiting on FEG token, FEGX version 2. Like, just looking at it, like, look at, like, what's taking so long? Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Nick says he's bummed, but hey, it's all good. Yo. So hey, thank you so much, by the way, all y'all coming in here and hanging out. Y'all are awesome. Oh, WEBULL says refer a friend and get 4 free stocks. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, any of y'all ain't signed up for it? If you're not signed up, let's see. Little Fish was in here too. Yo, Little Fish came in. We'll buy Dogecoin before the weekend. I don't know how many is still in here. I know I guess some of you probably came in during my lunch, but we've had a whole bunch of people in here. So if y'all still in here and you have not signed up for WEBULL, yo, look at that. I got a link in the description. You get 1 free stock for signing up. If you deposit $100, you get 2 free stocks. And it looks like I might get the hookup, y'all. Go through my referral link. They just send me a thing saying 4 free stocks. 4? I get 4 if one of y'all sign up. That's epic. So it's like kind of like a you scratch mine, I scratch yours kind of, back kind of thing. Yeah, back. That's right. Scratching back. I'm not scratching anything else, if you know what I'm saying. No, none of that be going on up in here. Hey, y'all, scratch that. Scratch that. That's kind of like when you go to, hey, I know, has anybody y'all ever done this? Go to McDonald's, go through the drive-thru. They're like, welcome to McDonald's. How can or how may I take your order? And then you say, yeah, I need one of your, your caramel sundaes. Scratch the nuts. And then they're like, he said scratch the nuts, y'all. Did y'all hear that? Okay, that'll be $1. We'll see at the first window. Y'all ever do that? Come on, that's funny. Yeah, say, I'll take a caramel sundae or hot fudge sundae. I'll take a hot fudge sundae, scratch the nuts. Oh, man. It's funny every time you do it because it laughs. They laugh really. They get that little. You get that little giggle out of them. He said, "Scratch your nuts." That's what you get. That's what you get. Come on, y'all know you've done that before. Or I'm sure y'all seen the old video back in the day where the dude raps at the McDonald's drive-thru, and he's you know what I'm saying? That's the McDonald's rap on YouTube is hilarious. Let's check it out. Make it news. All right, so my iPhone randomly puts photos at the top of my screen right now. And right now, it's got, I swear I'm not gonna see it, but it's got me smiling on the screen, y'all. It's like, what the heck? I look down, I'm looking at myself right now on my screen. That was from Chicago this weekend. I don't know why. It just randomly selects photos or whatever. And I was being kind of funny, and I did a funny selfie and sent it to my wife. She's in the other room getting ready, and I was like, hey! Are you ready for dinner? So I took that photo or whatever, and it just popped up on my screen. Oh, super duper. This boy says, looks like higher highs now. Looking good. Yeah. Oh, look at AMC. Bam. Little pop right there. Little uppercut. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, super duper boy, your name reminds me of what's it, Netflix show with the hormone monster. Oh man. Oh, what's the name of that show? I gotta look it up. The hormone monster. Big Mouth, that's it, Big Mouth. There's a scene in there where he says, big bleep. I gotta bleep it out. Big bleep, boy. You know, just do the math. Big bleep, boy. And he goes, oh, big beep, boy. You know what I'm saying? You just remind me of that. Super duper boy. Anyway. Yo. Y'all get quiet up there in the live chat. Where's everybody at? Come on, we got 11 peeps up in here. Y'all being quiet. Where'd y'all go? Oh. No. Some dude just posted on Twitter and said, hey dude, I ran into your mom the other day and I helped her charge her Tesla. Well, I don't know if Tesla's a code for something else, but that's anyway, moving on. Alright, Nick says, I'm trying to figure out if I should sell something to buy DNUT. It says, like maybe Sundial. Is that one done, or is it going to pop again? Sundial? Oh man, we haven't looked at Sundial in a while. What happened to Sundial? SNDL. Hey, you're talking about cannabis burning out, and you getting the munchies and buying DNUT, huh? He's like, I got the munchies. I gotta give me some donuts, y'all. I gotta get rid of this stuff. Give me the munchies, man. Yeah, that's right. He's going from cannabis to donuts. I mean, just think about it. Just think about it for a minute there. Let that sink in to that brain. Oh, man. Anyway. 92 cents on Sundial? Holy Snikey's Batman. What happened to Sundial? Whoa. That thing was over $1, wasn't it? Oh, wow. Man, it straight be raining hardcore outside. I started hearing it through my headphones again. Man, we've been getting some hardcore rain up in here. This is like the, I don't know how many day that we've had where I've like said, holy smokes, it's raining. Yeah, so if it was up and then it kind of came back down to that channel again. 92 cents. Yeah. I don't know, it's so low, like just get it while it's cheap, I guess. Get it while it's cheap. He said, I don't know. DNUT's pretty strong. I would watch DNUT though. I mean, while it looks good, just remember the second day typically you see a drop on a You know, a little drop down and then a run up. So maybe check it out. I don't know. Unless tomorrow all of a sudden we get the super high on the IPO. Just gotta watch to see how many people sell off just before close here. That's what you gotta watch. Like, as you might see a boom, like a drop down on Dino, where people are like, all right, I got in for the day and I'm done and whatever and getting out. So just watch for that. Nick said, I just think Reddit loves the name, so they will pump. Pump up the DNUT. Yeah. I think everybody loves the name. I love the name. I said it probably 1,000 times a day. DNUT. I mean, Krispy Kreme was genius by doing that, right? I mean, genius. Someone was sitting in the room and was probably like, man, what can we do? Oh, what about DNUT? Oh, yeah. They got all excited about it. They're like, people gonna love that. Man, anybody else notice that they named a tropical storm after a Disney character? Anybody catch that? Tropical storm Elsa? Anybody? Somebody somewhere was like, yo, hey, this thing might hit Florida, you know, might go somewhere near Disney. Let's name it after a frozen Disney character, okay? How about that? Yes, I have a child, so I know what that is. I know what Frozen is. I have a daughter. Oh. You know what y'all can do with your little comments right there? Oh, you know it's Frozen. Y'all can just let it go, okay? Just let it go. You see what I did there? Aha! I know, that was a bad joke. But anyway. $20. So Krispy Kreme. Is that about how much it costs for a dozen of those? DNUT's stock price is about how much it costs for a box of DNUTs, right? I'm assuming. Somewhere around in there. I don't know. It's been a while since I bought a dozen of those. Or are they right around $1? I don't know. Let's see. I thought donuts probably went up in price. Wait a minute. So here's the deal. At AMC, you get free popcorn for being an investor. So my question is, do you get free donuts if you're an investor in Krispy Kreme? Oh, Victor, what up, Victor? Welcome. He said, I got it. Oh, you got DNUT? Is that what you're talking about? He said, I got. Or I Game of Thrones, one of the two. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say there, Victor. I GOT. I Game of Thrones, huh? Yeah, I see you. I hear you. Ollie Star Blake. End of day price target for DNUT. What's the price target for it? Let's see here. Let's see. Let's look at it. I mean, it's been on it. Look at this. It's on a nice trend. I mean, bam, bam, bam. It's heading up. Let's, you know what? Let's take it to the full screen. Yo, let's go full screen on DNUT. DNUT, let's look at you. Come over here, you sexy thing, you. Yeah, come on. Let's draw some trend lines. Trend line. Oh, there's a trend line. Been hanging right up in that area right there. Let's see. Oh, I think we might get 21. Unless the people sell off. Now, some people sell off. Look forward to come back here, alright? Just saying. But, it's got a nice setup to run right here and break. Let's see if it's gonna get a break off of this. Horizontal. That was that high right there. It's just been going up levels. It went up into here. Set that. Start to go up. Coming back here. So again, just watch it. You never know. You might see it continue up through here, test it again, or come back down and test this line again. Alright, that's what I want to watch. That's what I want to watch. Yeep! Dustin said, come on, let's try for a new high. Do I hear 2050? Hey, it's, yo, it's 2058's the high, by the way. You need to be 2060. 2060. Come on, man, the high's right here, 2058. Come on, man. Let's get a little closer here so you can see it. Boom, let's get in there. Pull that thing up there close so you see it. Super duper boy! Is Power Hour really a thingy thing, though? Is it really a thingy thing? It is a thingy thing. Yes, it's a thing. It ain't none but a PH thing. That's what I'm talking about. $50. $50. Oh, man. Let's see it. See, look at this. Look at this nice little... Right off of there. Running right up that line. 2059 is what we're looking for. Let's see if there's a continue up and break that. Maybe head up towards $21. Dustin's... Oh, yeah. That was dumb. Beep. Let's go for 30. He said, bleep it. Let's go for 30. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, we got a lot of peeps rolling up in here. Names, I'm not sure if I recognize some of the names. So, hey, if you're coming in for the first time, welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Y'all appreciate it for being a part of it. If you're already subbed, then thank you so much for coming back and joining us again. Right here. Y'all rock. You're the reason why I do what I do here. April, by the way, says, ha, says the feds just seized Robinhood CEO's phone in GME trading halt investigation. What? Let me look at that. News. I'm not seeing that anywhere. Where'd you see that at, April? Where'd you see that at? I'm interested now. Let's see here. Victor says, bro, I have 100 shares of DNUT. Idle. If that's a wise decision. I didn't know if that's a wise decision. Let's see here. Ollie Star says, I have 205. We holding the line. Good job. Keep it up. The only thing that I'm seeing... See, we got an article here from CNBC saying Robinhood has 18 million accounts with 80 billion in assets after rapid growth IPO filing shows. Says Robinhood Markets filed for one of the most anticipated IPOs of the year on Thursday, revealing rapid growth resulting in 18 million retail clients and more than $80 billion in customer assets. Unlike many recent IPOs, Robinhood was profitable last year, generating a net income of $7.45 million on net revenue of $959 million in 2020 versus a loss of $107 million on $278 million in 2019, according to Robinhood's S-1 filing with the Securities and Exchange Commission. However, the brokerage lost $1.4 billion in the first quarter of 2021, tied to emergency fundraising related losses during January's GameStop trading mania. The company generated $522 million in revenue in the first quarter of 2021, up 309% from the $128 million earned in the first quarter of 2020. Options trading accounts for about 38% of revenue, while equities and crypto are 25% and 17% of revenues, respectively. The brokerage aims to raise $100 million in the public debut. Robinhood plans to trade under the symbol HOOD, H-O-O-D. Oh, HOOD, nice, on NASDAQ. In the prospectus, the company said it has grown its funded accounts, those which have bank accounts linked to them, to 18 million in March of this year from 7.2 million in 2020, an increase of 151%. Assets under custody have ballooned to roughly 80 billion from 19.2 billion last March. Monthly active users total about 17.7 million. Robinhood plans to allocate between 20 and 35% of its IPO shares to its retail customers. Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, and JP Morgan are the lead underwriters of the deal. Among other banks, New York-based D1 partners Sequoia, Kleiner Perkins, and Google's venture capital arm, GV, are some of Robinhood's biggest venture capital investors. As for free trade pioneer, Robinhood was founded in 2013 by CEO Vlad Tenev and Baju Bats. Now, the company has 2,100 full-time employees. The Menlo Park, California-based startup pioneered free stock trading, forcing the entire industry to drop commissions in 2019. Robinhood offers equity, cryptocurrency, and options trading, as well as cash management accounts. Users can make most trades for free. The app makes the majority of its money from customer order flow and premium paid service. The stock trading company collected a record $331 million in payments for order flow. The money brokerage firms receive for directing clients' trades to market makers in the first quarter of 2021, according to a regulatory filing with the SEC. Because the majority of our revenue is transaction-based, including payment for order flow, reduced spreads in securities pricing, reduced levels of trading actively generally changes in our business relationships with market makers, and any new regulation of and any bans of payment for order flow and similar practices may result in reduced profitability, increased compliance costs, and expanded potential for negative publicity, the S1 filing said. Robinhood's long-standing mission is democratize investing, is seen as the main gateway for young investors to access the markets. The app experienced record levels of new, younger traders entering the stock market during the pandemic. The surge continued in 2021, marked by frenzied trading around so-called meme stocks. The millennial favorite stock trading app found itself in the middle of a firestorm in January amid the short squeeze in GameStop, which was partially fueled by Reddit-driven retail investors. At the height of GameStop's surge, Robinhood restricted trading of certain securities due to increased capital requirements from clearinghouses. Robinhood announced on May 20th that it is giving retail investors access to the IPO shares, an area long exclusive to Wall Street banks and sophisticated investors. As for growing pains, Robinhood's impressive growth has come with its challenges, including on Wednesday, Robinhood was slapped with FINRA's largest ever penalty, totaling about $70 million. The settlement regards the technical failures Robinhood experienced in March of 2020, Robinhood's lack of due diligence before approving customers to place options trades, and purveying misleading information to customers about aspects like trading on margin. Robinhood has also forced lawsuits for the multiple days of outages during times when trading volume was heavy during the pandemic. We have grown rapidly in recent years, and we have limited operating experience. At our current scale of operations, if we are unable to manage our growth effectively, our financial performance may suffer, and our brand and company culture may be harmed, Robinhood said in the risk factors section of the prospectus. Robinhood paid the Securities and Exchange Commission $65 million after being charged with misleading customers about how the app makes money and failing to deliver the promised best execution of trades. The SEC's charges came a day after Massachusetts regulators filed a complaint against the trading app of predatory marketing on inexperienced investors. Robinhood was also sued for wrongful death by the family of Alex Kearns, a 20-year-old customer who took his life last summer after believing he had racked up big losses on the millennial favorite stock trading app. Additionally, Robinhood's chief Tenev was forced to testify in the U.S. House Financial Services Committee in February regarding the GameStop trading mania. Legislators criticized payment for order flow, the subsidy Robinhood receives from market makers like Citadel Securities for bringing them trades. Payment for order flow is a common practice, but it's often criticized for its lack of transparency. Robinhood has since taken steps to address some of the scrutiny, like providing more education services from its clients and removing the confetti feature when investors make trades. And that article was courtesy of CNBC, and that is showing you, ladies and gentlemen, Robinhood, despite getting the fines, it's still saying, hey, we're gonna IPO. They filed for it. I don't have a date. I'm sure we'll get one, and when we do, I'll have that. But we'll see. But it's going to be interesting to see how many of y'all out there short the bleeping crap out of Robinhood for what they did to you in January. Yo, I'm telling you what, that is one IPO I don't want nothing to do with. I'm just saying, hey, if y'all are on the IPO train with Robinhood, more power to you. But I can tell you right now, I might be that one person. You know, I don't like shorting stocks. I never shorted a stock in my life. And to be honest with you, I don't plan on shorting a stock because I don't think it's a good thing. I don't believe in it. I don't want anything to do with it. There's no reason you should ever try to hurt a company. I think that's absolute. Just get it out of here, mumbo jumbo crap, if you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, if I had the opportunity to short that stock, I am shorting it, man. I don't care. Get it out of here. Short that stock. Boom. Send Robinhood crashing. That's what I say. Because you know what? I feel like, again, here's the deal. You have one of the biggest movements right now in the AMC, GameStop, Reddit, craze, retail investors, apes. You know what I'm saying? All y'all out there know that when they come on here, y'all know you're going to want to short it. Y'all know you want part of that. You want to be in. Yeah. Get them big ape kahuna balls, you know what I'm saying? And just short the bleep out of that stock. Y'all getting excited right on the live chat. I know it. Y'all get crazy. Y'all talking about DNUT though. All right, so we get back to DNUT. I just saw that. Y'all talking about Robinhood there, April. Brought that on, and I just wanted to get into it. Mike's in here, by the way. Welcome, Mike. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out as well. And all y'all for hanging in here. Terminator came in too. Yo, Terminator, what up? Let's see here. Yo, y'all talking about whether or not you're going to hold DNUT overnight. See, it's coming back down now. Falling through that channel again. That's right around that $19 mark. Looks like it's set a pretty solid floor right there. You can kind of see it. So right in that area. So just maybe watch for the little jump back down to this area, or maybe somewhere in here. We'll see. We gotta, I tried to set something right about there. Right in that 1982. So we'll just keep an eye on it. But it is coming out of that channel. Hi-Fi says Ape Kahuna. What? Yeah, I was just talking about all y'all out there that when Robinhood IPOs, Hi-Fi, about everybody grabbing them Ape Kahuna balls and just shorting the stock. You know what I'm saying? Shorting that stock. But yeah, Robinhood, jeez. They're still gonna IPO, man. They're not afraid. They said they think they can do it. They said that they're saying they got the money. Although I know they're just gonna be $70 million, poor, $70 million poor, after the SEC said, hey, yo, show me the monies. I tweeted out yesterday, it's the little scene from Rihanna, and I said, this is what FINRA just said to Robinhood, and it says, bleep, better have my money. That's what FINRA said. Hey, we're sitting here 29 minutes away, 29 minutes from the end of the day today, and we got 13 people up here. I'm getting excited. Y'all are hanging out here today. We got new names coming in. Thank you so much for hanging out today on this 1st of July. Y'all excited watching DNUT? That's what I'm talking about. Krispy Kreme. Oh, High Five said, balls, man, this is a family show. Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, we gotta have a little bit. Hey, we can talk about balls on the show. You know, footballs, basketballs, big kahuna balls. Oh, you love it. Ollie said 8 balls. Yeah, hit him. Yeah. Y'all having some fun right now. Y'all having some fun. Oh, here we go. We were just talking about this, and now here's an article on it. 5 key facts from Robinhood's S1 Citadel revenue, customers, Dogecoin, and more. All right, so check this out. So Robinhood filed its S1 on Thursday, which breaks down how much revenue it has, how much cryptocurrency it's holding, and how big of an impact market makers play into financial performance. All right, financials, y'all. Here it is. Financials. Robinhood had revenue of $959 million in fiscal 2020, up 245% year over year. Net income was $7 million in fiscal 2020, improving from a loss of $107 million. The company reported first quarter revenue of $522 million, up 309% year over year. As for customers, Robinhood ended the first quarter of 2021 with 18 million funded accounts. The company reported 17.7 million monthly active accounts and 81 billion of assets under custody. Over 50% of customers of Robinhood named the platform as their first created brokerage. As for cryptocurrency, Robinhood launched cryptocurrency trading in 2018 and has become a big part of the business in the first quarter of 2021. 17% of total revenue came from cryptocurrency transactions compared to 4% in the fourth quarter of 2020. It says, if demand for transactions in Dogecoin declines and it's not replaced by new demand for other cryptocurrencies available for trading on our platform, our business, financial condition, and results of operations could be adversely affected, the company said. As for Dogecoin, it represented 34% of cryptocurrency transactions revenue in the first quarter compared to 4% in the fourth quarter of 2020. The company has 7 cryptocurrencies available for trading and said Bitcoin was the most traded asset on the platform by trade volume, representing $54 billion in the first quarter. Robinhood had $3.5 billion in cryptocurrency assets under custody in 2020 and $11.6 billion in the first quarter. Market makers. Robinhood lists its dependence on market makers and its risk factors. Over 75% of the company's fiscal 2020 revenue came from market makers. Citadel represented 34% of fiscal 2020 average revenue, along with 18% from Susquehanna and 10% from Wolverine Holdings. As for plans for growth, with an estimated 60% of U.S. adults not having investments outside of a retirement account, Robinhood believes it can continue to add additional customers. The company also plans on adding additional technology and products to grow with its existing customers. International expansion plans include Europe and Asia. So there you go. So they're basically saying, hey, you know, there's still 60% of U.S. adults out there that don't have an account. So, hey, we might be the way to get in. But you know what? For those 60%, do not listen to that, please. I say, do not fall for it. Do not succumb to temptation. You don't know the power of the dark side. Just say it. Don't fall for it. Yes. Don't fall for it. Don't do that. Alright. Y'all holding overnight on DNUT? Hit me up in the live chat. Let me know. You holding? Are you holding it? Are you holding it for a while? Are you long term on it? Is this a long term investment for you? Let me know. Robin hoodwinked. Mike says, I don't know yet. I don't know. IDK. My BFF Jill. I know y'all. That's a old. That's a commercial. Anyway. Alright, Hi-Fi, you got, hey, if you don't have a Twitter, Hi-Fi, you're gonna have to get one. That way we can get in there, we can get into, get it a chat. I'll get you and Jason in there together. And, we'll chalk it up. If not, we can do a Discord, whatever. Hit each other up in the Discord. But if y'all are really interested, let me know on that res game. On that game, let me know, it'd be fun. We'll take a day. We'll go, we'll enjoy it. It'll be a fun time. I'm all about it. All about it. April says, Victor wants to know price predictions on AMC. Oh, did I miss it? I'm sorry, I missed it. Dino's say price predictions on AMC. Let's pull this up. Let's go back to the 4. Let's go back to the 4 chart. Yo, GameStop, AMC, DNUT. If I can type, DNUT. And we're gonna go to, let's look at CSCW. It's green right now. Let's see. Oh, it's barcoding still. Let's find something. Let's go MMAT. Let's see what it's all about. Yo, it's down 3%. All right. So price predictions on AMC. Well, it went down to 52. Here's the deal. We've been hanging around that $50 mark. All right. Right now, to be honest with you, the thing that we lack is volume. We really have no volume in AMC. We haven't had any volume for about a week and a half to 2 weeks. All right. A couple weeks ago, we had all this volume, all this news on AMC. Everything was pushing that way. And then it didn't quite go where everybody thought. And then people just started just going, da, 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 da. Also, you got the holiday coming up. All right. So let's just be honest. Tomorrow's Friday. It's a Friday right before a holiday. All right. It's a 3-day weekend. Anytime you have a holiday with a 3-day weekend, I'm just saying, tomorrow's market, y'all, I'm just going to be honest today, there's not going to be too much tomorrow. It's very, very good. You might see 1 or 2 stocks move tomorrow. That's it. What you're seeing today, it's going to be even worse tomorrow. just saying, because I've seen it happen so far. Normal Fridays are bad, but Fridays before holidays is just like, nobody's invested. The market's flat. They're all busy. They're all traveling. Nobody's paying attention. You got the, few and far between. So let me pull up DNUT here. So man, what in the world? Why does he keep messing up on me now? Come on, DNUT. What you thinking? What you thinking? There we go. All right. So just be prepared. So tomorrow, don't expect too much out of AMC. All right. Don't expect it. And the other thing is, let's just take a look at it real quick. Let's look at so $54. Let's look at the options. This is usually how you can tell what's gonna happen tomorrow. All right, so options. Let's see where the big options price is. 24K at 60. That's definitely not happening. And I'll tell you, and I'm not trying to be negative here on AMC. I'm just saying that the anybody who's a basically the hedgies or market makers, they don't want to have the coverage for those 24,000 shares, right? Or 24,000 contracts. So that 24,000 times that by 100, that's how many shares it is that they'd have to have available. They don't want to have that. They don't even want to have 10. All right, anything 10 or 8. So to be honest with you, this is going to be one of those where it's probably not going to go anywhere near 58. If it hits 58.01, it's a win for us. But I think you're going to see it somewhere around 57. I think they'll let it go to 57. They're not going to let it too much. So you might see this thing run up to like $57, maybe even 58. It might even hit 58. But at the end of tomorrow, all right, being Friday, once you get to that end of the day, then you're going to start seeing them really push that price back down. They do it all the time. They do it to try to keep it up. They definitely are going to try to let it get to 60. But, and then you're going to have your refresh. Monday's not going to happen. Tuesday's here. So Tuesday, with it being a long weekend, you might have some people being like, all right, hey, it's been that many days and we haven't invested. Let's do it. Bam. And you might see on Tuesday or next week a big hit up on that. So keep that in mind. That's my prediction for next week. So tomorrow, Tuesday next week, come back and we'll look at it. Dustin says, I believe in shorting for companies that are fraudulent, like Nikola. Oh, Dustin's like, yo, I might have a little bit of shorting in my blood. Just kidding. It's all good. April says, do you know about the threshold list that says they will be forced to cover in 13 business days? There's always a list saying they got to be forced to cover, right? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. The threshold list. Do I have to look this up, April? Is this a new conspiracy theory? What are you talking about here? Threshold list. What? I do know that they are. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Wait a minute. Oh, you're talking about the new deal that they're coming out with, where they're forcing coverage for anybody who's been holding it. Yes. That's the new filing that they came out with the SEC. They voted on that. If that's what I think that's what you're talking about. I do know that they are starting to make them cover now. They have to cover, or they will be liquidated, forced to be liquidated. So yes, I know what you're talking about. I hear you. All right, let's go back to the chart. Sorry, apologize. I was looking at the options there. Back to the chart. So yeah, now as I was talking about the market being kind of meh, you know what I mean, tomorrow, crypto may do something. You might see some crypto movement. We'll see, because crypto being down today, you might see a recovery tomorrow. I don't know. They keep talking about it, and I don't know. They always come up with something that is never enforced. Okay, so yeah, well, so basically, I read it like a week or so ago on the channel. There was on the stream. There was a filing that they approved. They had a vote on it. Whatever is approved. Where basically, it used to be you could go for a long period of time, and there was only certain days and certain times or whatever that they could liquidate you. And now they're making it to where every day they could basically say you're done and liquidate you. And so basically making it harder for people to short stocks, which I think is a great idea. Absolutely epic. They're like saying, hey, if you don't do your stuff, if you don't do it, whatever, we can liquidate you right now. Today. This could happen overnight and during the after hours, not just regular trading. They change it to be after hours as well, included. They can liquidate you at any time. Anytime. Yes, the FTD have to be covered in 13 trading days. 13 trading days. Failure to deliver. Oh man, I'm sorry. I feel like I have something in my eye. Ah, I can see. I can see. Ah. Oh man, 30 minutes ago, news coming out on the partial building collapse in Miami. So the company, this according to CNN, the company named in a lawsuit against Condo Associates says the firm did its job. Oh man. So somebody who was named in the lawsuit officially saying, hey, we did our job. They're trying to take their hands. I'm like, oh, whoa, hey, whoa, hey a minute, hey, whoa, time out before you start throwing people out there. Time out. We did our job, so I don't know, but there's gonna be somebody somewhere is gonna be paying for that. I'm just saying, and I'm sure that the names are gonna start rolling out, and some people are gonna be taking some big hits for that. So. Currently, by the way, the count, by the way, currently, 18, at least 18 people are dead and 145 people are unaccounted for after the residential building partially collapsed in Surfside, Florida. But it looks like DNUT's on the decline, Hi-Fi said as he comes in here. That is true. Again, I told you to expect that since you're going to have some people that don't want to hold overnight, so they're going to have that quick sell-off. And so, again... Here it comes. You'll see that little down here. I don't know if it'll break that. If it breaks the 200, expect it to come down. If it breaks 19, the next stop 17 something. So just be ready for that little bit of drop. Be ready for it. LED shares spiked to afternoon high over $60.50 level. Quickly pair near-term gains. Stock moved following comment from U.S. Commerce Secretary on need to reinvest in U.S. chip manufacturing. Semi-LEDs is a China-based manufacturing company. So... Yo. April says, I mean, with AMC dropping $2 a day for the past few days, really gets me doubting. But I just can't bring myself to sell. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's just again, you need the volume coming back in. You need some the more people coming in. It's just like a slow decline kind of thing. But hey, just remember, we had the same thing. The same thing happened back when it was around $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, right? Right in that area. You had the run up and then the long, slow decline until finally it started to move back up again, and then more people started hearing about it. So it's a cycle, right? It's in its cycle. That's what I feel like right now with AMC. It's hanging in that cycle. Some people lose faith, and then and then all of a sudden the news comes back, and hey, all of a sudden I'm back on the bandwagon again. That's what's gonna happen. I'm not telling you what to do though, April. You got to make your own decisions. But I gotta say, you've been holding for quite a while. That's, I think at this point, you've held through all that. Why sell now, right? I'm just saying, in my opinion, if you've held that long, geez. I mean, let's just be honest. If you're gonna sell, you should have sold in the 70s or upper 60s. Just saying. Oh yeah. I know, I've been in a while and have seen it all. She says, I've seen it all. Uh-oh. Right. Believe me. I'm telling you what, if I would have still had my over 1,000 something shares when it was $70 something, I would have went, see you later. I would have paper handed it. Why? Because I would have been happy with that amount of money. I would have definitely been happy with that amount of money. I'd have been happy with that. So, Oh, DNUT getting a little spike here all of a sudden. Ooh. Somebody turning the chart around. Someone said, hey, what up, DNUT? How you doing? Getting it right off of that 15. Head up to 20. 20. 60. Yeah. Ollie Star says, let's beep and go, DNUTs. Let's go. Super duper boys. New highs. Hey, it's not new highs yet. You still got to break 2063, all right? You're getting ahead of yourself there, super duper boy. Excuse me, Allie Star, my bad. Yeah, both of you. Y'all getting, both of you broke that new high. It's not high yet. It got to be 2067. You're getting close, though. You're getting close. Not there yet. Don't jump the gun now. Wait for it. Let's see. That says on AMC, when I doubt, just zoom out. When in doubt, just zoom out. Look at the 1 month chart. It's doing fine. Doing fine. Yeah. Bam, bam. All right, market close on the imbalance. It's 850 million to the buy side. To the buy side. Bam, bam. Rebecca's in the house. I'm so late, but who's making money on these nuts? Oh man, Rebecca, you came in the show with 7 minutes to go. she's like, I'm just in time to come in here and click that like button for you. just in time. That's awesome. Yeah. Get it. Hey, there's your new high. 2069, 2070. There's new highs. New highs. Oh. Some people bought the dip. They bought the dip. Heading up towards 21. Rebecca said, I was able to get in at 18 and have been nervous all day because I couldn't check anything. Ooh. Oh, man. Hi-Fi says, for the weekly top 40, what? That gave me a flashback of D's sleeves for the weekly top 40. 68 new high. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. Pump, pump, pump. $20.73, the new high right now on DNUT on Krispy Kreme. $20.73. With volume at 38 mil right now. And just a little over 5.5 minutes to go in today's market, ladies and gentlemen. Hi-Fi says, being a radio guy, Corey, don't you remember Rick D's? Rick D's. The name sounds really familiar. I mean, here's the question though, Hi-Fi. What's the age difference here? Okay? What's the age difference? Let's see here. Rick D's. Oh, weekly top 40. I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I got you. See, I always remember the Casey Kasem deal, you know? Casey Kasem. KCK's. He is still the host of the weekly top 4. Okay, so here's the deal. I never listened to the weekly top 40. All right, so we never had that. We had Casey Kasem, and then we had the country top 40. Which now is hosted by Kix Brooks, but yes, he was Casey's direct competition. So no, I never really listened to Rick D's, to be honest with you. But yeah, again though, here's the thing you gotta remember: you're in a different radio market. Different markets play different programming. While what you think might be your programming that you heard growing up is not played in other parts of the country. Keep that in mind. I did syndicated radio for a while. I used to do on-air syndicated nationally. I did a little bit of syndication myself. I was in West Virginia. I was in Illinois. I'm trying to think, where else? So there's another state. What was the other state we were in? I'm trying to remember because we were only in there for a very short stint. There's one other station that took us. Illinois, West Virginia. What state was that? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Anyway, so but I do know he was in Illinois and West Virginia, and so while we were only in 2 states at the time, there's other parts of the country that we weren't quite yet. There was a few places we were talking to that were in talks. Texas. There was a few places out west that we talked to. But it never came to fruition. I was this close to being nationally syndicated, like in stations everywhere. But the deal fell through. We did not end up signing a deal. Deal fell through. I was so close, this close to being fully nationally syndicated, and it didn't work out. But anyway, things happen, and that's the thing. It all depends on the station, where they're at, and that kind of thing. A little over 2 minutes to go. But yeah, KCK. So that was that's the one. That and now it's Ryan Seacrest, which is American Top 40, with Ryan Seacrest. Oh man, 21, ladies and gents, making the monies on DNUT. Krispy Kreme doing well today, but look at it. It came through and it's still falling right up that line there. You had a G-dub on the chart. Look at that big George W. And a run up. Nice. All right. Krispy Kreme. That's the only thing about radio, though. You got to keep that in mind. Is that it's sometimes the people that are there have been there forever, and trying to break into it's so hard. That's why YouTube is so nice, because you can do your own programming, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm doing here. I created a show, and it's nice. It's to see it grow, see more people come in, and each day, which is just absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for that. Super Duper Boy says Independence Day weekend. Let's get that dough. Yeah. 1 minute left today. 1 minute, y'all. Hi-Fi says DNUT, based on fundamentals, should be about $7. So go figure. Hey, it's DNUT, right? It's Krispy Kreme. Come on now. Come on. It's Krispy Kreme. Hi-Fi, I feel like you value every one of these stocks at like half the cost. Every time you come out with a value, it's always been like half of what the actual value is of everything. You need to double your values, and then you'll be about right. Double your values. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. Alistar Blake says they wanted the IPO at 24, I think. Yeah, originally. All right, let's get into countdown, ladies and gentlemen. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 p.m. on this first day of July 2021. And AMC at $54.20, down 4.38%. Volume of 57.01 million. So just right there, 57 million. Had a high of 57.71. and a low of 52.53. So AMC just hanging in there right now. GameStop, by the way, it was down 4.64% at $204.21. It opened at $213, went to $216, and then finished today at $204. We were following it, ladies and gentlemen. You know you love it. Say it with me one more time. You DNUT! That's right. Krispy Kreme's IPO today had an epic 23.53% gain off of the $17 that they said they were going to open, even though it opened actually at $16.30. So it's actually a higher gain than what it shows, but there you go, at a low of $15.50. So if you were one of those people that got in at $15.50 and rode it all the way up to $21 and finished the day at its high of $21 with a volume of 39.62 billion, ladies and gentlemen, Krispy Kreme was a success. It creamed all over the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Good job. Boom, boom, boom. Now get your sticky fingers off of there, because y'all don't have any paper hands yet. Aha! You know what I'm saying? Get them away. Pull out those diamonds, because, yo, DNUT is looking good. Oh, y'all licking your chops like you're looking at it through one of those windows, like you're window shopping right now. Donut stock looks pretty good. That's what I'm talking about. MMAT right now is $7.29, down 2.67%. It had a high of 776 and a low of 705. Volume of 10.37 million on the day. Metamaterials was down, and so was most of the market. I mean, holy smokes, let's go through it. Savara down 3.5%. BlackBerry down 0.29%. Cost down 5.68%. HOFV down 2%. DLPN down 7%. CIDM down 1.5%. CSCW actually went up today. Woohoo! 2.91% on CSCW. Boom, boom, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you've been looking at it. I know you've been wanting it. But tell me a little bit about the crypto market right now. It's down as well, just like everything else. Crypto market. I don't have the bubbles right now, so I can't pull those up. I apologize. My computer was jacking up early today, so I didn't want to bog it down too much. So no bubbles today, but hey, we're looking at Bitcoin. It's down 4%. Ethereum down 6%. Litecoin down 4%. Doge down 3%, despite the big craze with Elon Musk and Baby Doge, which I still, to this minute, still think it should be called Puppy Doge. Regardless, BNB down 4%, Hex down 7%, and Shiba Inu down 4% now. 4%. Looking at the big dog daddy of the day. The best stock on the chart today was C-Pop at 96.86%, followed by 63.84% from ATHE and 58.95% from Meds. All right. And then, you know what it is. It's time for the top four. At 4, according to Stocktwits, ladies and gentlemen, the top 4. And number 4 is AUUD, ADIA. That's a 36.45% gain according to Stocktwits. Number 3, Wunong Technology, which is WNW, up 23.64%. And number 2, BLIN, Bridgeline Digital, up 33.26%. And number 1, ladies and gentlemen, according to Stocktwits, is ORGN, Artemis Acquisition Incorporated, up 1.46%. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. You all rock. Yo, if you haven't yet, click that like button. If you haven't yet, click that subscribe button. Yo, I gotta say thank you to Super Duper Boy, Terminator, All-Star, Rebecca. Thank you, High Five, for being in here today. I'm gonna go up through them and see, make sure that I get everybody. Hopefully I don't forget anybody, but I will try my best because there was a lot of peeps up in here today. Dustin was in here. Thank you so much, Dustin, for being a part of the show. Come on in. Ding, ding, ding. April was in here. Thank you, April. Bam, bam. So, let's see here. Victor was in here. Victor, thank you so much, Victor. I'm going to keep going through. I'm going to make sure I get everybody. Mike was in here. Thank you so much, Mike. Yo, for being a part of the show. Nick was in here. Boom, Nick. Gregory, bam. Yo, Little Fish came in here. Servon PB was in here. Thank you so much, Servon, for being a part of the show as well. We had Brian. Yeah, Carlos. Boom. I think I said Dustin, but I'll say it again if I didn't. J.A. was in here. Jay. Boom. I'm telling you, we had so many peeps in here today. I'm still saying names, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still saying names. Boom, boom, boom. I think B was in here. I see B was in here, I think. Let's see here. Did I miss somebody? Did I get everybody? Hold on, I'm going through. Patrick. Yo, Patrick. Patrick was in here. So many names. Man, y'all killing it today. Thank you so much. If there's anybody I missed, Bobby. I know it's Bobby. I got Bobby here. Anybody I missed, I'm sorry. Ghost, y'all, thank you so much for being a part of the show. You are the reason why I do what I do. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Now my screen's all jacking up. It's like, yo, what are you doing? People are probably messaging you right now and you're trying to scroll up. Thank you so much. Yo, y'all are awesome. Yo, we're going to keep DNUT on for the after hours. Y'all can watch it. It's at 21:15, 21:20, moving up nice in the after hours already, ladies and gentlemen, on the IPO today. It was a big day. It was a huge day. It was a DNUT day. All right. Y'all, I'm your host, Corey, and I want to say thank you again one last time for coming in today. Make sure you join me tomorrow. I know it might be a little bit of a slower day tomorrow, but hey, come on in. We'll make it fun. We'll make it exciting somehow or another. We'll do it. Same bad time, same bad channel, right here. Well, on the stream, 9:25 a.m. tomorrow on a Friday edition of Pop the Chart. Corey, host of the show, host of the stream, saying bye. Good night. Y'all have a great evening. Bye.